and myself. Welcome, everyone. I don't know if anybody
Well,
heard me.
well, thank you for the introduction. It's appreciated. I see
Hello.
we got the blessing of live performances going.
Yes, well, this was because I had everything on mute and I couldn't hear this, so it's a good thing we started off so well. Well, hello, everyone, and welcome to the first ever live stream, as you can tell, of saveVSgames presents Curse of Strahd. Our wonderful players here have actually all shown up, which is good, because not everybody is willing to just travel to Barovia. So I'd like to say thanks to them, first of all.
Especially nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
Very long journey.
I think we'll wait a minute to do character introductions and just jump right in. That seems to be the best course of action here. So, we begin our adventure in the town of Daggerford. It's a relatively small town when compared to Waterdeep to its north and Baldur's Gate to its south. This town is, however, used as a shipping port by some, and it sits on the Delimbir River, and it's the last place that a ship or a vessel can stop before they hit the open sea. And so, although for some Daggerford is an essential shipping port, many other vessels continue on to Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep without paying it any attention. So it's been a land of contested rule for many years and an opportunity awaiting. Recently, Duchess Morrowind has struck a new trade deal, and as part of the negotiations, she's offered to host the wedding of a nobleman and a wealthy merchant's daughter at Castle Ducal, her keep in Daggerford. With tensions high, secrets abound, and so much profit on the line, she has asked for aid and sent out letters to some of the adventurers she has hired in the past. Most of our players have received these letters, personally addressed to them, and they've been invited to stay in town at a place called the River Shining Tavern. That's what you're seeing on screen here now. And so I guess what we'll do is we'll have our party members come in one at a time. You guys can control your characters there, right? And
Yep.
I'd like
Cooper's a sucker for personal letters. So personal. Unlike those factory letters.
Personal is debatable.
What are these? Okay, so what do these letters look like? Is there is it like
Chris,
deep cut flourishes?
Chris, who you guys haven't met yet, hasn't received a letter. So he's feeling a little left out right now. He didn't know that. And
Roll a wisdom save for sadness.
Insight check. Okay, so I guess first up we have midnight. Basically, it's about it's not midnight. Our first character walking into the bar here will be midnight. She's I'll let her describe her to you, but just 1 second here. It's about sunset is coming. You guys have had a travel to come into the city. Your room is awaiting. You have your letter, and yeah, so come on in. Described everybody a little bit about midnight.
Okay, you want me to just move my character in the tavern first?
Yeah, please do.
I think that should be right there. Just move them onto a stool over here. Okay, so the basic description of Midnight would be, somewhat of a typical Wardforged, except they look like a giant black suit of armor. But if you looked further upon Midnight, she is the armor. It's a black suit of armor, like a feminine armor shape, accents done in gold, little red little poof coming out of the helmet. Goes down to about the waist, almost resembles like a ponytail. In the slits of the helmet, there are about 2 light blue orbs shining through where you would think the eyes should be. She carries a long black sword and a black and gold kite shield with accents on the front of a long sword and a sprig of belladonna.
Awesome. Okay, so I got the wrong screen in my view here. Let's go back to where you are. All right, so this guy, this bartender comes over. Hi, lass. How are you today?
Hello, barkeep. I'm doing fine on this nice evening.
Can I get you something to drink?
What do you have? What's the best that you offer here?
Oh, well, as you know, got some of that Red Dragon Ale here. Kind of short on stock lately, but that's pretty much all we got for ale. You want something a little stronger?
This may be an odd question for you, but do you by chance have any oil?
Well, what kind of... This is well, actually, come to think of it, and he starts walking down around, and he points down at the fire pit down here. He's like, if you'd like, we can grab you some of these grease drippings. Pig drippings be good grease.
That'll do fine. I need to oil up my armor just a little bit.
Well, help yourself, miss. I assume, miss, that it's hard to... sorry if I offend. The ponytail there is quite nice. Here's a ladle. All right.
She'll take a ladle and a mug off the bar and just kind of walk up and start filling a mug.
Does he come back later expecting a tip?
No, he's actually seen Midnight around before because he's not too familiar with her, but she's been in town before. So,
okay.
He's not completely unknown to what Warforges are. He's
This is normal.
it's a little normal.
Midnight asking for oil is completely normal.
Once a year or so, there's somebody who stops by. It's not very
I see
often.
him like, I smell bacon. That must be Midnight. Needs more bacon grease.
Need more grease.
As you look around Midnight, you see some guys playing cards. There's actually a female pirate in the back mixing it up with them. She looks to be one of the tougher ones, actually. And over here, there's another couple of people sitting down at a table. They look to be colorfully dressed. And there's a guy who's... he walked into his room, I guess. He was on the ground floor before, but he is gone. So... You can, if you want to hang out there or you want to find a seat, that's fine. Cole?
She's probably just gonna fill the ladle and try to fill the cup and ladle with oil. And just find a bar seat to sit down and, try to lube up the joints and drink the rest.
Right on. All right, Cole. You're up, sir.
Okay. Cole steps into the doorway. And he stops there for a moment, looks around at each of the tables just to see a little glimpse of the faces there. And then he makes his way over to the bar as well and takes the second stool. He did glance at that pig on his way by. And he looks at the bartender and says, "Hello, my friend."
Hi, sir. How are you tonight?
I am doing well. I hope that you have salty water, as my throat is parched.
Salty water? Hey, Helen, you got any salt water here? We left no. We got soapy water.
No, sir. I am a Triton, a priest of Persana. I cannot partake in alcohol, and obviously soapy water won't clean the insides the way salty water will.
Oh, I got an idea. And he goes over to the counter and grabs a glass of water and a sausage and pops the sausage into the water. Salty water.
I'm sorry, sir. I said salty water, not sausage water.
Oh, it's a pretty salty sausage. You'll end up with some salty water. You can actually hear the cluttering that you hear this because you've heard this sound many times before. There's there's a pot over here with some crustaceans clattering around in the bottom of it.
Okay, I reach into my tunic and I pull out a little pouch that's got dried out seaweed in it, and I crumble some up and put it into the drink, and I'll shrug and I'll say, "Bottoms up, my friend," and I'll drink it.
Cheers, friend. All right. That's a good. Another customer pleased. Another job well done. All right.
Another bullet dodged.
Okay, so then who's our next PC in the door? Krim. Come on up.
Okay, so Krim walks in to the tavern, looks around for any open table. The first thing any of the tavern keeper or any of the tavern patrons see is a bird-like creature. Since kenkus are, what do you call this? Are less rare. I forgot the term. Are less rare than Arakokra. At first, they would probably think that it's a kenku, but seeing as how Krim is definitely not black, they would think otherwise. Upon looking at him, his wings are out. Aside from the few pieces of clothing that he wears, he's hooded. His wings are mostly red or dark reddish, and a bit of blue on top. He looks around, goes to the tavern keeper, to the bar, wherever it is. Oh, there you go. Sits by the stool, asks for it, and addresses the tavern keeper. Hey, do you have some grub?
Oh, yeah. How's it going there, lad? You're nice and colourful. We don't
Looks at his wings. It's not as colorful as they used to be. Anyway, grub, please.
Oh, what do you have? Sausage, pork, fresh seafood?
Oh, do you have anything made of plants? I don't eat meat.
Blueberry pie? Raspberry pie?
Sounds good.
All right. You want to help yourself, or here, got your plate?
It looks nice.
There's a big knife there. Guest seat free if you're guests of the place, but if you're not taking a room, then it's going to be 5 silver.
Oh, I have a room. I think then he rummages for his pack. He looks at, he takes out the note that was given to him, tells him, I have a room here, then gives the note to the tavern keep.
Sorry, sir. Right away. Helen, and Helen runs over. It's like, find our guest. Which rooms are clean right now? Find one and change the sheets. Yeah, all right. Room coming up for you, sir. Just give us a little while, and I'm sure one will be ready.
Great.
Pie's on the house. Help yourself.
Thank you. Then he takes the pie, moves on to another table, all prim and proper like. Then every now and then, if someone's looking at him, they can see that his head is bobbing up and down, pecking the pie while moving towards the table.
Does he have like a regal air about him, like a air of nobility?
Somewhat, because he recognizes that his kind is somewhat unique, so he revels in the fact that not a lot of people have seen Narcoccus before.
Hypothetically, if he was carrying gold on him, how much would he be carrying?
It doesn't look like he's rich though. He just looks, he looks pretty. He looks regal, but it doesn't look like he's rich.
Okay.
All right. Who's up on our list next? We have Mira.
All right. So Mira will walk into the tavern and she's looking around, like she's obviously searching for something. She would be a fairly unassuming human if you were to look at her, except that she seems to be kind of armed to the teeth. She's got 2 rapiers at her side, a crossbow on her back. Her belt is lined with small throwing daggers, and she looks around. But what's interesting is among that, she also has a a pipe flute also on her belt, and she'll go over to the bar, and she's looking for something, doesn't seem to be finding it. She'll go over to the barkeep and be like, "Oi, barkeep, get me a mead."
Oh, no problem, lad. Dragon Ale number 3. Here it comes. Here you go, lass. That'll be 5 silver.
Any room discount?
Yeah. You staying here?
I am. I believe I have a room under Orwin.
Oh, are you a guest of the Duchess? Yes, no problem. That. Helen. Where is Helen? Okay. Listen for a second. Just okay. Yeah. Here's the ale. Give us a minute. We'll have the rooms ready. No problem.
Thanks.
And actually, Mira, when you're taking a second to look around, you do a double take because you and part of your training is to never really, be caught looking at somebody after you've noticed them. So you did actually notice that over here there was a familiar looking face sitting at that table, kind of in the dark in the back a little bit. It looks actually a lot like the guy who walked into your shop that day. That guy who sells you wine sometimes. The guy who sells Orwin wine.
Okay. And which table is he at? I'm sorry, I missed which table he was at.
This one right here.
Okay. So Mira, she'll see that and she'll down her mead.
Apparently I'm glitching out on Twitch.
Yeah, I heard the audio is great, but the video is glitchy.
Like slow and laggy, I believe.
Huh. Well, I can't really change that now or it's going to stop the whole thing. So for now, let's just keep going and see if it gets better.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, you were saying that you... What was the last thing you just said?
She's gonna down her mead, like she's like stealing herself, and she'll go over there to the man.
To Erigal.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
you remember his name because you remember him talking with Orwin. You've seen him in the shop a few times over the years, and he's like one of the eccentric visitors that Orwin gets sometimes.
All right. And then she'll take out her dagger, kind of incognito. She doesn't want anybody to see her do it. And smile and kind of lean over towards Erigal and put her dagger to his side. Not stabbing him, but just put her dagger to his side and be like, "Where is Orwin?"
Orwin, yes, I know your face. It is a fair face, as fair as they can be, right? Must help in your line of work. Orwin, yeah, I have not heard from Orwin lately. It is, how is he?
I wouldn't know because I know your face too, and the last time I saw it was the last time that I saw him.
Well, the last time I saw Orwin was probably a month ago almost. I have no idea where he is now.
She'll kind of like dig the dagger a little bit, not like trying to hurt him, but like trying to intimidate him for sure.
Okay. Roll a intimidation check then.
Okay. Let's see here. That would be a 16.
Oh, I don't know where the man is. It is not a lie. I might have an idea, but I don't know for sure.
You might have an idea?
He looks over at his buddy at the table, and he's like, well, It is troubling news that Orwin is gone. He was a good man despite his flaws, yes? This is troubling news. We must drink to Orwin. And he trying to call for a drink. And one of the servers sees him and starts, getting some drinks together. He's like, I have an idea where your friend might be. If he wandered out to find us one day, it's possible. You're welcome to come to our camp later, see if anyone has seen him. I am, you can join us after the wedding tomorrow, possibly.
All right, I would like to do this is going to go terribly, but I would like to do an insight check if I should be worried for my safety. Should I follow him to his camp?
Oh, no, we are a peaceful people. You will love the camp. My family is actually, the reason I come talk to Orwin was to help him, or have him help me build the winery. We are having problems making things happen quickly enough, and he may have been able to help. We have fun and singing and drinking at the caravan to do tonight and tomorrow. And it will be a wonderful celebration. And then we will go look. We will visit the inner lands and find out if your friend is there.
If you are lying to me, there will be a price to pay.
I am not a man who minces words.
And I am a woman of action. And then she'll put her dagger away. She said, I will see you after the wedding.
I hope you do, ma'am. I hope you do.
All right, and she's like kind of side-eyeing him back as she walks back over to the bar.
He's like looking
and
for
signals
the drink
for another
still. All right. So then, yeah, we have our last PC coming in. Oh, yeah, you need a drink? Yeah, no problem. How's the oil treating you?
It's doing its job.
Right. All right. We got, I think Helen's done with the rooms. She's standing there actually at the top of the stairs, you notice. And she's got some bed sheets in her hands, and she's draping them over the bar here for drying them out or something. And these two doors are ready for 2 rooms for people. And now we have Chris walking into the bar.
Okay, Chris strides in with a sense of purpose and business. He's wearing simple but well-maintained town clothes. They are grays and navy blues. The folds and creases of them have been pressed many times, but he has taken remarkably good care, kind of preserving this one good suit that he has. You can see that his hands are a little bit meatier than most. He spends a lot of time working with wood tools, and it shows little nut cuts and scrapes. There's a focus in his eyes, a clearness in them, but they seem to be lacking a little bit in what should be a rich green color. It seems a little bit faded for some reason. As he strides to the bar, he sees the keep and says, "Tobias, how's it going, my friend?"
Hello. How are you?
Is that bastard Argyle in here? I got part of the shipment he wanted.
I've probably got about, right back in the corner, as always.
Oh, yes. Loves to stick for the shadows. All right. Oh, look at this. Quite a crowd we have in here tonight. What are you, miss? You smell of bacon and look of steel.
Midnight will turn around from the bar stool and greet Chris and say, "Hello, I'm a Warforged."
Is this mid-application of like greasing her joints?
No, that she's already greased her
She's already
drink. She's
done.
currently drinking the rest of it.
Drinking? Oh my, you have quite the appetite. Well, if I have, all right, that's interesting. Oh, and he sees the Triton. Oh, one of the, what do you call yourselves? I've heard stories of your people, but I've never thought to meet one.
Welcome, friend. We are called Tritons. We come from the sea.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I won't make. I always thought you were called spearmans or something like. I heard that you could speak with fish. Is that true?
Well, I'm not one to brag, but no, we don't speak with fish. We can communicate basic thoughts to them, but that's as far as it goes.
Well, that's definitely more than I can do. What about? I see that there's some fine specimens over there in the fish tank. Do they have any type of thoughts? How do they like the place?
All I'm picking up is that they don't want to die.
And okay, that has to be really disturbing to be there with your meal and there's a bunch of creatures begging for their lives. Does that bother you?
Hey, look,
No.
these fish here, these crustaceans are ethically sourced, all right? Don't need any trouble from you.
And tap on the glass. Hello there, little friends. Do you know that you're ethically sourced?
Are you?
Does that make you feel any better?
Are you still in the
They
middle of
said
the
no.
bar there?
Yeah, I'm just walking around. I don't actually know where the fish tank is.
Oh, okay.
Where's the fish tank?
It's not a tank, it's a pot of lobsters and stuff.
Oh, okay. So I'm standing over a pot, shouting at water.
Yeah.
Apparently, Chris doesn't know what boundaries are. Get out of the kitchen, Chris. You jerk. Well, anyways, I have a delivery to make. It was a pleasure meeting you all. If you ever need wine barrels or any sort of Cooper work, my name is Chris Cooper, and I am Cooper extraordinaire.
Upon hearing that, this man over here at the table stands up and walks slowly towards you.
Are you what was it? The Visani? Vasectomy? Vistani?
I presume you are Chris, yes?
The one and only.
It is good to meet you, Chris. Please, sit, have a drink. Join me and my
Likewise.
Vistani friend.
Vistani. Vistani. Is that how you say it?
Yes, that is it.
Vistani. It doesn't really roll off my tongue. Yes, I have a delivery of 5 barrels, and the fermenter is nearly complete. We should have it ready by tomorrow.
Tomorrow? This is good news. Very good news.
What can I say? You hired the best.
Your boss, Evan, he told me it might be a little longer than tomorrow.
Well, you know, he
see.
always likes to under-promise and over-deliver, and I'm more of a over-promise. And anyways, how's the wine here?
Excellent. Here. And he's still waiting for that same other drink to come over. But finally, she does actually come over, and she has an extra drink for... no, it's the wrong one. Boop, boop. She has an extra drink for you because she was going to bring one over for Mira, but Mira's got her
This
own.
is a welcome sight after a long day on the road. So, Argyle, what do you make of those strangers over there at the bar?
First of all, it is Ergal.
Yes,
And-
Argyle, that's what I was saying.
To you, Chris, my new friend. May your life be long and happy. And
I
if
hope-
the lacking
hope
in the
it is.
latter, I hope if it does lack in the latter, then I hope the former is shorter. Yes.
Yes, to long days and pleasant nights.
Yes. So, you are to do anything I ask tonight, eh? This is what Evan has given me the impression of.
Absolutely. I always enter into binding contracts blindly.
I have a small favor, that is all I have to ask.
Wonderful. You know, the last small favor a person asked me for, I ended up in the sober tank for a little while.
Well, this favor is not that complex, I don't think. I have a bottle of wine here in my bag that I wish to give to the Duchess. It is a very special wine, yes, and I know that she has a very special celebration coming up. So this is the reason that I hire you, yes?
Yes, if anybody is to be entrusted with a bottle of wine, it should be me.
Good, good. This wine is very expensive, and your boss has assured me that you will come through on this. It is very important that the Duchess does receive this.
Oh, what were you saying?
It is very important that Duchess
Oh,
does
yes, the
receive
Duchess,
this.
of course. Yes, yeah, sure. And so he was just like distracted by some young woman that just came through the door. And then he just turns his attention back to the Stani.
Yes, yes. You have an eye. My family, we are growing this wine in the future, yes? And we would like to make sure the Duchess knows we are there to support her, and we hope the same in return.
Is there a letter, some formal correspondence you'd like to leave with me to deliver to her?
Yes, yes. And he pulls out from the bag. Where is this? There we go. I'm going to try to pull this right into the Discord for you. There's one. And then I'll be able to pull that up on... Well, it'll actually be playing in the intermission, so everybody will be able to read the letters in the intermission, hopefully. So you can check that out.
Didn't say there's going to be reading in this game.
There's a little bit of reading.
I'm kidding.
Oh, man,
He-
next you'll
he-
tell us there's math.
He puts the letter on the table and puts the bottle on top of the letter. And he says, you will give her this wine, yes?
You have my word. I just would like to know, why don't you attend in person? It seems to be quite valuable to you that she receives this. And
This celebration would be tainted by my presence, I believe.
that is a very foreboding and ominous thing to say.
These people do not understand our culture all the time, and some of
That's
them
true.
might not wish to do business with us. If they do not know they are doing business with us, no one is the wiser.
What? I regret asking questions. They only lead to more questions. Okay. All right. I'm just going to pretend that I didn't hear that, and pretend that I am not running contraband. Okay. This bottle of wine I will deliver.
Okay, very nice. You will see on the letter there, you will have a room here. It is my room, but you can take it. And yes, we must drink. We must drink and celebrate. I will be leaving tonight back to my camp, but you can come meet me tomorrow after the wedding.
All right, buddy, I'm getting some mixed signals here. You give me a bottle of wine. You give me the keys to your room.
No, the camp. You can come tell me of the success of your journey to the Duchess tomorrow. I will be at my camp after the wedding.
Yes. All right. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong or anything. You are a very handsome man.
Yes, yes. Vistani, we are all very handsome.
So
He looks over
mysterious, too.
He looks over at his
You know-
friend who's got a giant nose.
And such a prestigious nose as well. The countenance is uniquely sculpted.
There's his buddy at the table with you. Yes, I agree. I am a thing of portraits. There's
Yes.
Arigal.
Well, I mean, having your room key isn't all bad. A few bottles of wine, who knows what'll happen?
I am leaving the tavern tonight, friend. No worries. The room is yours.
No, you can stay if you want. You know, it's no problem on my part.
Well, I will be at my camp. You can stay here if you like.
All right. Well, when you decide you want to learn how to party, come back.
Okay, so he ends up, all right, let's depart, eh? And Anton and Erigel walk out of the bar, elbow in elbow, laughing. Ha 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 ha, great times, yes.
I see why he didn't want to stay. He already had somebody.
All right. Oh, I was showing the Erigel face the whole time. Okay, so yeah. It's getting a little bit later as time passes. How you folks doing there?
Investigation check on the bottle. Is it indeed wine?
Oh yeah, no, it's it's actually a very nice looking bottle. It's got a casing around it that's actually made it like a wooden bottle holder, for the lack of a better word. It's a protective wooden cage.
Like a sleeve?
It's a sleeve, yeah, but it's even
Like a wine
more-
koozie?
It's an ancient wine koozie made of like some type of bamboo style wood.
Yeah, okay.
And you can actually read the label, which is faded. It's old, it's very faded, but it says Champagne de la Stomp. Looks like
Wow,
Okay.
such
a lot of care.
classy and refined name. Le Stomp. Must have a
Exactly.
proud heritage.
It looks like a lot of care went into making the holder even, so the bottle must be pretty expensive.
It's finely crafted. It's not like a. It's not a. Is this a bomb that I'm holding? Could this be used to kill the queen? He's seriously concerned that he is going to deliver some sort of weapon. It doesn't. It's not a weapon, is it?
Well, make me an investigation check on it.
Okay.
And if
Do,
or if
do,
you like, you
do.
could do
I am super good at
use your
investigation.
insight, if you like, your wisdom type thing.
Okay.
Yeah, to you it's like just a really expensive looking dusty bottle of wine. It has not. One thing you can tell is that nobody's tried to open this thing.
Okay. I'm gonna go over
Even
to
the
the
seal
three
is
people
dusty.
at the bar that had walked in earlier, and now that I've had a few drinks, which I would like to take that 3 on the roll since I've had a few drinks. I rolled so low that I believe Chris would believe that this is some sort of device of ill intent, and he needs somebody to help it look it over. So I guess he'll go. Let's just roll 1d3. 1. The woman with the lute on her back. She seems worldly enough to understand what is good and what is bad. Excuse me, miss. I usually wouldn't. I usually wouldn't ask this of a person, but I've had a few too many drinks, and I just got this amazing bottle of wine a little
I'm not
while ago.
interested.
No, I think it might be a weapon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like I looked at it, and it's got this elaborate case on it, and I've never seen something like this. It doesn't even look like it's from this land. And what is this? Is this just wine, or is this something more?
Okay. I mean, Mira has also had probably a few pints of meat at this point.
Right.
and
I was just gonna
she'll
say.
look at it.
I need you to give me a. Let's do another investigation check with disadvantage as well, because
Okay.
you might have seen this before, but whether you can recall right now or not, let's see.
That would be a 6.
That would be a no. You do kind of. It's like for a second there you get a glimpse that you recognize it, but then you're like, it's wine.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's wine. It's good wine. I think I've had this wine. Have I had
that-
this wine?
I have never seen it. Have you?
I don't. Maybe.
Tell me of your mysterious past. When could you have come across this?
I don't.
Well, I'll tell
Probably
you
in the
what.
shop at some point. I
I tell
mean,
you, in the shop. I'll tell you what I think this. I think this is some sort of concoction that when it's unbottled, it will catch fire and burn the whole place to the ground. And I think the only thing we could do to save the queen is drink it right now. Save her.
I'm gonna do a wisdom roll for myself, which is gonna go horribly for me.
Are you
But
trying
we're gonna
to?
do it.
I was gonna say, you're trying to convince her, because that could be
I'm
a
trying to convince
persuasion.
myself as well.
Okay.
All right, so Mira's like, that sounds like a great idea. I think we absolutely should open this bottle of wine.
Okay, we open the bottle of wine,
All right.
and then he like pours some extra cups and like slides them down the table. This is it's poison or I don't know. And then it didn't catch fire.
Have you drink it? Did you drink some? It's absolutely delicious.
What do you think?
Your drunk brain is telling you that you wish you weren't drunk right now because you think this would actually be really good.
I think it's delicious, and there's something I can't quite put my finger on it. There's something I don't know. There's something
Otherworldly about it, yes.
Mira, give me another investigation check.
It has certain misty notes to it.
Mira's just tanked. That was a
Level 1
5.
rolls. Level 1 rolls.
That was a 5. Well, and yeah.
Yeah, it's no idea. You do not
No.
recognize it. You've
Then
drank
never
a
mind.
few really expensive bottles of wine that Orwin has brought into his shop, and you know, it kind of reminds you a little bit of something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bird person, you want some?
Yes, this is bird person. He goes towards the table. He smells.
I've heard it's been a hard season for bird people, particularly when it comes to mating, and it's none of my business. But you're welcome to share a drink with us if you like.
Yes, mating season has been particularly difficult this time of year. He smells whatever it is you're giving him. Can I roll an investigation as well to find out what it is? If it's actually explosive, or if it's just really good.
Yeah, no, please do. You try to check out the bottle. Okay, so you can tell that this wine is probably something that came out of like maybe a mummy's tomb or something. It's probably hundreds of years old. And you don't see this kind of a bottle of wine being opened in a tavern ever.
Yeah, this seems really old. And from my time with other humans, they told me that old wine is a good wine. He moves his beak closer to it, and then poop. It's wine. Thank you. Then he sits up and looks around. Then he's just a really blank face. You can't get a read on him. It's like he's a robot.
Krim, give me a Constitution save.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Krim handles his first taste of alcohol with no problem at all.
So, what's your name, stranger? Where you come from? I haven't seen many of your kin around here.
My name is Krim. Well, people call me Krim. The name I actually have is difficult to pronounce for your kind, I've learned. So you can call me Krim.
Oh, go ahead and say it. I love to indulge other cultures.
It's actually...
I see. All right. Well, Krim it is. Krim de la Krim. All right. I've heard rumors about someone matching your description along the coast, getting into various brawls, making people wish. I don't remember the rumors very well. What were they again?
Oh, if you've heard of rumors about a bird beating up people, getting his feathers blood, his previously blue feathers, looks at his feathers. That's not me.
See. Well,
I
all right.
I might have heard some of those rumors. That's not you though.
Who are you?
The bartender jumping around over here.
Oh, all right.
That's not you though. You're saying? I would have said that's those are some good rumors. You can you know, we got a celebrity in the house here, Helen. Not sure.
I've learned that killing isn't something that's not frowned upon in your society, so that's not me.
What? Who told you that? As he's like slinks away a little bit. We you killing? How many people you killed?
I don't kill people.
Okay, that is what a killer would say.
These guys over at the table take an ear to what you've just been saying. They stop playing cards for a minute.
Anyways, that metal woman, is she a regular here or Toby?
Well, if you're talking to me, it's Walter Whiskey. Either one.
Yeah, Walter Whiskey. You look just like your brother. I mix you up all the time.
Yeah, Midnight. Hey, Midnight, you've been around here before. Seen you a few months back, probably, eh?
Got that right.
You're still doing that whole standing there, not really awake, not really asleep thing?
That's basically how we rest, yes.
That's crazy. Yeah, well, so, guys, can I get you anything else here? I'm gonna take a break soon.
Midnight will pull out the letter from Duchess Morwin and say, I believe I have a room from Duchess Morwin.
Helen, how many of these freaking rooms we are to give? No problem. Yeah, no.
My apologies, friend. I also have such a letter.
He just throws his rag on the counter and goes, all right, fine. Yeah, no, great. Customers, yes, yeah, okay. And he's like, Helen, you deal with it. And he's going to go upstairs and go to bed.
Or Helen.
Oh, well, yeah, no problem. We have 2 rooms on the bottom floor, 3 rooms on the top.
Whichever is most convenient.
No one's taken any of the rooms that have been available today yet free. They're all free so far, so you can take your pick, top or bottom, it's up to you. I recommend the top because then you don't hear anyone walking around. Well, I don't know if you care. Maybe you should sit on the bottom.
Bottom room is fine.
That might be better for the floorboards, dear. Here's a key.
Thank you.
Did you say you had a room too, sir?
Yes, I did. But I also wanted to ask you if you had seen anyone like me, another Tritune, perhaps.
So yeah, no, your kind stops by here quite often. We don't really serve your kind that often, but you've stopped in. There's not enough business for, we can't just get every fresh seafood. You guys have, it's been out of the water for 3 minutes. It's not fresh, so sorry about that. It's hard to keep everyone happy, but yeah, no, we've seen plenty of Tritons around.
And have any struck you as odd? Or perhaps you've seen one that looks very much like myself, without the armor, of course.
I can't really say. Maybe, to be honest, I don't know. Maybe. Possible. Here's a room key. If you'd like,
Why, thank you.
This is a top floor one. If you'd like a bottom floor, I can switch it out.
Top floor is fine.
Great. Did all the rest of you get your keys? I'm gonna go check on Walter soon. I just want to make sure everyone's all right.
Well, I'm gonna head out. There's a girl I know in town. Figure I'll check in on her, make sure she's doing okay. You use my rustic hospitality. Boop. The one time I think it will be used. And let's see if she has a boyfriend. Rolled a 7. What does that mean?
So, are you talking to this girl here, Helen? Or
Sure.
is it somebody?
Just some girl at the bar, girl that he knew from a previous visit.
Oh, okay.
He was gonna go touch bases with her, but he hasn't seen her in like 6 months.
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll a D10, and as long as your 7 is higher, things go well for you.
I rolled a 7 for my insight.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so I am sleeping in the wagon tonight. Right out front of the tavern. And I reject the room in the tavern because, as Chris puts it, I'm not going to be part of sedition or deception.
There is no
then-
wagon, but you think you found the wagon.
All right, then he takes a wine bottle and then throws it on the ground. But it's so well built that it just goes ding, 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 and rolls along the ground.
Okay, so you still have the bottle. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is everybody kind of done for the night? Does anybody want to do anything else before they go to bed at all, or?
I don't know. Mira kind of saw these guys playing cards over here, so she might want to play some cards with them.
Drunken cards.
They
Yep.
give you.
It's gonna go horribly for her, guys.
They give you a sideways eye, but they're kind of willing to. They see how drunk you are, and they're not gonna turn you away. You ever played King's Fortune before?
Have I ever played King's Fortune before?
It's up to you if you think you have.
Do you have any proficiencies in games?
Cards?
I do. think I
Buy-in's
have-
100 gold, 10 gold a round.
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
She does kind of a mental calculation and goes, maybe next time, and like pats him on the back, and then like will stumble to the other downstairs room, I think. That's not being occupied.
Bet her
Okay.
key actually works too.
Because if there's one thing she values.
Hey! And then you see him celebrate. He won a hand.
No.
There's actually rules for this game. But yeah, anyways.
Too expensive.
Awesome.
Too pricey here.
Okay, so yeah, like if everybody's kind of done for the night, and like if there's anything you want to do as far as in your room or anything like that, we can, hang out here longer. But the sun is going down. It's gone down.
There is no
That's
sun.
quick.
There is no sun.
It is now night. You are asleep.
Okay.
Good night, sunshine.
Right on. So everybody's got a nice cozy room. The cat walks across the piano very creepily, and everybody has normal REM sleep with actually quite comfortable beds. You can't really complain.
How does the cat walk creepily?
Where they
Can you
hit all
paint
the
me a
black
picture?
keys.
Oh, you
Wow.
gotta take it there, huh?
Take it there.
Yeah, because I was thinking they'd be walking on like 2 legs with a hunchback and be like, meow.
Well, if you knew a cat that could do perfect scales, would that not be creepy?
It would be $1 million. No, it'd be
Especially
like
if it was in a deep minor key that was like really convoluted.
I would be a millionaire if I had a cat that could sing on key. I tell
New
you,
Piano cat. That'd be the
Yeah.
new piano cat.
yeah, I would not be playing D&D right now. I'd be making stupid cat videos.
I think
Actually,
I would
maybe I
too,
would be-
probably.
Yeah,
If I could do that. Yeah, anyways.
or maybe
I'm not even a cat person, really, but if they could do that. Anyways.
what a catastrophe.
Aw. Okay, well, I was gonna give everybody inspiration for tonight, and they're getting
Why
to
do you have
know
to
each
pref
other a little
with
bit.
was? You were gonna go like.
Because you made a pun.
Yeah. Oh. So that's what happened. I made a pun and that killed
That
it.
was
All right.
Yeah,
That's
no,
fair.
you could still take that. I'll give you the guys the inspiration, and so the next morning, everybody's waking up. You have your time to do your stretches. If anybody wants to do any stretching or anything to
Yeah.
get character development going.
I'm gonna do that. I got a crink in my neck because I slept in a wagon while drunk.
You did actually find a wagon, but it's not the right wagon.
No. You're just wagging me around.
You don't really notice it's the wrong wagon until the next morning when you hear hooves on the cobblestone road, and a wagon approaches the tavern, and it's actually more of a carriage. It's got really nicely made ornate wood carvings and everything all around it. A driver in a tuxedo looking thing, but a little more medieval tuxedo. That could be a name. It sounds
Medieval tuxedo.
sounds like an anime name. So yeah,
Formal
if is everybody outside kind of thing waiting for the carriage? And
I picked up the bottle and I realize that it's empty. Chris looks around in panic and goes, "Oh no. Ooh, somebody drank all my wine. Oh shit." And then he's gonna run back into the tavern and go, William. Is it William or is it his brother Tobias?
Walter.
oh, Walter.
That
Yeah.
one.
Walter's there. Yep.
You've been up all night, Walter? Wow, you sure
He-
do love working.
Yeah, he woke up.
Somebody
He's-
drank all my wine last night.
Oh, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, but people pay you for that. This is different. I was supposed to deliver this. This is very important. I need something to put in this right now. My ride is right outside. Whatever you have. And I mean anything.
Well, all right. And he looks back and he's like, "There's still a cup of water with a sausage in it." He puts that on the table.
Boom, slams it in the bottle. All right, thanks, Walter. And he kind of blinks a little bit. Walter, right?
You betcha, son.
All right, I owe you, man. I owe you so much. Thanks. And then he's gonna run out the door, catch his ride.
He talks to Helen there and he's like, "Oh, that boy will remember our names someday, eh?" Drinks a little too much, does he? Yes, he does. Now and then. That's what
All
you
right.
get when you're in the barrel business.
So Mira woke up that morning with a little bit of a hangover, but she's stressed out, but she'll go out in the morning and do her normal routine, practicing her sword dancing, sees the carriage come up, and will get into the carriage. But before she left the inn, she will give them a gold piece.
Oh, thank you, lass. Well remembered, well remembered. You have yourself a wonderful day. May Lathander's light shine on you.
You as well.
Anybody else doing anything different besides?
Grim is gonna wake up early in the morning and he's gonna take he's gonna fly around town. It's his morning exercise. He's gonna look around for a trouble that he can not murder anyone in. So yeah, that's his morning routine.
Right on. Actually, I do have a picture for you, Krim, that you would see when you take your aerial view of the town. If I can't find it right away, I'll send it to you later. That's okay. I'll send it to you later. But yeah, you see you see the castle. The keep is up on the hill out in less than a mile from the tavern that you guys are staying at. It's kind of ridiculous that you're taking a carriage, but that's what rich people do. So yeah, there's this fancy driver.
Carriage.
fancy driver holding the door open and bowing to people that get in. It's there's no roof on it, but there's a step to get up. So if anybody is not in the carriage, then
Cole would have spent the morning at a bathhouse, soaking up some water and polishing his coral armor.
I think there's some phrasing there with going to a bathhouse and polishing something.
it can be something that you have to watch out for.
Yeah, that verbiage can get messy.
It can look bad when you're facing the wrong direction and you're polishing your armor.
Yeah. I feel like Cole would be such an outsider to human culture that he wouldn't understand, and there'd just be a bunch of like strange looks as he's vigorously polishing his armor.
He'd get a bunch of points and laughs. Yeah. So you see the carriage driver is, looking at his magical watch, and
Magical watch.
Druidcraft can do it. You can create a sphere that tells you the time of day.
It's a Druidcraft watch, but it's like a permanent spell, then cast into a watch.
Nice, so that's an amazing watch. Where did you get it?
Oh, whoa. Long story, but no time for that right now.
Indeed.
We gotta get going.
Don't talk to me. I will be napping. Anthony pulls his hat down over his eyes and lays down on the roof of the carriage and tries to sleep off the hangover.
Awesome. So yeah, he's. I guess if everybody's in the carriage at this point, or does anybody else want to do anything? Midnight, you good with just hopping on, or
More bacon grease.
She's like got a baggie carrying with her.
I'm not hearing anything.
Sorry, the audio cut out for me for a second.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna find Midnight frozen in the fields somewhere, saying "Bacon grease, bacon grease."
No,
Wow.
Midnight would have woken up bright and early and walked outside the tavern and waited for the carriage and hopped on when it arrived.
We've got like really bad stream thing. It's cutting out, I guess. Again, I just saw the thing, but that's probably why. I think somebody is probably downloading because it wasn't usually this bad before.
Get a bat and just beat them. Just beat them. Like, don't even say anything. Kick in their door and just hit them with this bat until they stop.
Play Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, not even words. Not even words. You just kick the door in and just go right to beating. They don't even deserve words.
No.
That'll be the theme of this campaign.
You don't deserve my words.
Yeah, exactly. You're not even worth speaking to. You're not even worth hating.
That's possibly.
Paul climbs into the carriage. The sun is gleaming off his armor.
So
He almost has a heavenly glow.
Cole, your armor is so well polished. How do you do it?
Thank you. The blessings of Persona. Go to sleep.
You are duly blessed.
Awesome. So the driver pulls you guys away from the River Shining Tavern, assuming you're all coming along here. I'm gonna grab everybody, bring you all together. Your party must come to you must gather your party before venturing forward. Well, where are you going, Cole?
Out front.
Running.
All right, you are being copied.
Backup switch.
A simulacrum spell.
Okay, what are we changing to?
So,
Is it going to Dining Hall 1?
As you're coming up to, this is the Duchess's Hall. As you're coming up to the keep, I'll just get you guys on the map and then we'll describe things, because that way we don't.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There it is.
All right. I believe believe everybody should be in now. Yeah. Does everyone see?
I'm there.
Yep.
Great. Okay, so yeah, the driver pulls you guys up to the doors there, and you guys notice the castle is actually like really well built. It's if any of you have any, give me a history check, I guess, so you can see it's dwarven engineering at its finest. If any
I shall
of you have
attempt. I do not attempt.
Oh, this
Neither
is a
do I. I'm
This is
still
a-
feeling that alcohol.
This is a lovely elven building. My, look at the heavy stone work, the art, the brutalist art style, definitely elven.
Nice. Okay, so as you come into this corridor in this room here, you can proceed forward, and you're being ferried down the hallway towards the banquet hall, and there's a bunch of other guests arriving as well. You guys, you can choose your seats because the other guests are a lot of them are actually behind you, and you notice that there's a good assortment of tables still available.
Do I see any open like flames, candles, like large candles?
There are candles all over the room. This whole place is lit by
I
candles.
will clandestinely take one of the candles and then exit the room and pour it around the wax seal of the wine bottle, so it looks like it was never opened.
Perfect.
Or I'll do my best to make it look like it was never opened.
I'm gonna need a check on that. Give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm really good at that.
Okay. You feel like you did a pretty good job.
I am amazing. All right. This is possible for this to come back and bite me in the ass. All right. So then I proudly return. I throw the candle in the trash. And then, no, I just hand it to a servant, like a guy who's just like collecting like hors d'oeuvres or something like that. I just, thanks, and go back into the hall.
All right, no problem. He takes the candle. He's a little confused, but takes the candle, and then later on, you do see like the candle ends up back in the holder a few minutes later, where it was taken from.
How
It's
did he
relit.
know?
It's almost like they were looking for it while it was gone.
Do we have an Amber Alert on a missing candle?
Well, you can see these candelabras surrounding the room.
Mm-hmm.
It stands out when there's one candle missing in a wedding. So yeah, there's candles, but
I'm gonna mock him when he comes back. It's like, you shouldn't have let that gone out.
he's got OCD, okay?
Yeah.
And so yeah, you guys see the wedding guests coming in. They're starting to pile in. There's actually more seating in the back, but you've noticed that when you sit down at this table, there's a reserve for guests of Duchess Morwen sign on it. So you are asked if you have a letter or an entrance, writ of entrance, and they do see that you have letters on you. If you bring out your letters and show them, and you're allowed to stay up here at the front. And you do see also. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. You do see. I thought you were an NPC because you're in a weird spot. You do see that there's a woman sitting on her own over here in the back. She's a fortune teller, from what you can tell, because she's got a crystal ball on her table and she's divining for various guests that have they're sitting around and waiting for things to move on. And then all of a sudden, the band starts to head towards the stage, off to the left there of the altar. And things start to get a little more organized looking. And right in front of your eyes, it seems like there's a wedding about to happen.
All right.
So this the song starts.
Who's playing?
the bards pick up their instruments at the side stage there. It's truly a nice grand affair. There's 100 guests here, food. There was dancing planned. You could see there's a big section of the floor set up for, where people could dance later or something. And it looks like a nice, beautiful event that's been planned here. And so there's a, band playing in the corner, and the Duchess decides to make her presence known, and she introduces her wedding guests for the day. And you see her address the crowd and then sort of stand off to the side and allow the priest to continue his sermons and such. And he says, Lord Dunbo and Lady Tam, and they stand opposite sides of the stage or the altar there. And then they take turns taking steps forward, and with each step they make a new promise to one another, a new oath to one another. And when they meet in the middle, they embrace.
So
and
beautiful.
They share a kiss, and the priest says, they are married in Daggerford on this day in the eyes of all men and gods. And then the crowd and so with the newlyweds off, they run off to start consummating their marriage. And you see these trays of food start coming out, hot spicy soups and tenderly cooked pheasants, vegetables, roast, all kinds of salads and fish, and anything you could possibly imagine is really coming out onto giant tables in the back of the hall.
Bryn, do your people get married like this? Or do you form bonds, like marital bonds?
We form bonds when we mate. Sometimes we mate with one person for our entire lives, which isn't long, but yeah.
The isn't long part, I think that's quite beautiful. I don't think I could ever find someone that could love me like that. It just seems so beautiful but so strange.
Well, in our culture, it might be because you don't have enough feathers.
Then I will work on getting more. Is it any kind of feathers?
Typically, women found that white and blue feathers are more attractive and purple ones. Then he drones on and on about what feathers looks good or what feathers are attractive
And
to female
Does he
aristocracy.
happen to have white and blue feathers?
Yes.
Yeah, he has
Yes.
white and blue feathers. Or he
That's
used to.
perfect. That's perfect.
All right, so Mira, when she came in, she purposefully took the seat closest to the door, and she's kind of casing things. And then she realizes that these people came with her, and she thinks it's a little strange. So she'll turn to them and be like, I can't help but notice we're all at the same tavern last night, and we're all here at this wedding. And I realize that's not an entirely strange idea, but what brought you here?
Well, I had a business arrangement, and there was only one tavern in town. So, I mean, it is coincidental, but with the town being as booked as it is, I don't think there's anything foreboding or some sort of greater plan or plot at play. I mean, what do you think?
There are
do you have
multiple
some sort of insight?
taverns. I was just going to say, you guys would both know there are multiple taverns, but you guys did stay at the nicer one for
They stayed at the nicer
average
one.
travelers. Yes, you stayed outside of the nicer one.
Armor lady, what about you? What brought you to this wedding? It doesn't seem like the kind of thing a Warforged would come to.
I used to work for Duchess Morwyn on the occasion, and she invited me.
I see.
I don't think it's odd that we were all together in the tavern and we're all here now. It said there on the note that this is reserved for the guest, and the tavern is probably reserved for us as well because of what you humans call. Then he looks at one of his notes from inside his feathers, group discount.
That bird's a smart one.
So you got a note.
Yes, I was invited here as well by Duchess Morven.
I see.
While you guys are talking about this, and you can continue in a minute, Cole, you see an attendee come in, an envoy for the Duchess, and you know the Duchess's staff and how they dress and stuff. You've been to this castle before, and she asks you to come with her to visit the Duchess. She's in her chambers waiting for you.
Does she come to Cole as well?
She's coming to you only.
Oh, only me?
Yeah, the attendee is asked to come get you.
Okay, where's the attendee?
She stands right in front of you right here and says, the Duchess is asking to see you in her chamber. And the chamber she leads you down to is over here.
First affair of the wedding.
She leads you to a chamber down on this side of the thing.
Oh, in the Chamber of Secrets.
Uh-huh.
How do you polish your armor?
People
Polish
saw you
it.
doing something weird in the bathhouse this morning.
Wax on, wax off.
Oh, hello,
Hello, my
Cole.
lady.
How are you, the Honorable Cole, if it isn't you? It's good to see you. But alas, this
It
is
is truly a pleasure to have been here.
I appreciate it. This is a time of discontent, my friend. I wish we were inviting you here solely for a celebration.
Yes, your summons did mention that you had need of my services. I want you to know that we Tritons value our relationship, and I am here to be of service in any way that you may need me.
Of course. I was more referring to the tragedy that befell your family. I wanted to reach out.
Dark Plagueis.
I wanted to reach out earlier, but I'm sorry I didn't. May your father rest in peace. She cups her hand to
we
her
are
chest.
all mourning his loss.
She,
it is a hard time for our family.
She walks over to a bottle of wine on the on the fireplace here and picks it up and holds her cup up after filling her goblet a little bit higher, and then raises her cup to you. May he rest in peace. And
One moment, please. This wouldn't happen to have been a gift from someone earlier this evening, would it?
what's
The
that?
wine?
Oh, no. We have this. This wine is brought in from the north. It's a cherry blossom blend. Quite good. I know you don't drink, but this might change your mind. She fills her glass
Very
again.
well. I shall have just a small amount.
Oh, and she's excited and goes over, grabs another cup, starts filling them up, and hands you a thing, and then keeps filling hers up a little more.
And,
Then
and Cole takes his glass and he makes a show of sipping at it, but he doesn't really sip at it. And he says, "Oh, this is quite delightful.
To your father.
Thank you."
And
To
she's
my
imbibing. So she's imbibing quite a bit at this moment. Happy to be done with her duties, it looks like. And she looks concerned and stares at you for a second and says, "To business, I suppose. We have reports
Yes.
that your brother has been spotted leaving Daggerford, heading towards the valley."
The valley?
Yes, My informants assured me that it was him. I've since learned that he spent 3 nights at that River Shining Tavern that I sent you to. He left with a group of those Vistani. That's all we really know. I mean, we shouldn't talk ill of... He is your brother, but... it seems he's left a few of my men dead as well. So... I haven't known my loyal guards to stab each other, but when they... shortly after reporting him in town, 2 of them did just that, so...
You have my regrets, Duchess. My brother has made such horrible choices. How many days hence was he last seen?
That was at least 3 or 4 days back that he was... the last day he was here. I don't know where he's headed. There's nothing good out there. Those mountains have dark and powerful magics. I don't know what to tell you. If you know what's good for you, you will stay away.
Alas, I wish that I had that option, but I have been called upon by the priest of Persana to hunt down my brother and bring him to justice.
Well, if your brother has gone there, he is lost. Many of our mages from town have gone looking for these magical artifacts and such. None have come back. None have returned. They go seeking power and vanish.
Alas, I fear my brother was lost long before he murdered my father.
Yes, well... She stops being so regal and slumps and sits down in her chair. I'm under attack from every border, my friend, from within, from beyond. This evil that your brother has been into might be what's responsible for some of my people's strife here. If I'm to retain the authorities I have, I must figure out what's been happening to these farmlands south of town. These merchants are thinking my farmers are responsible for trying to ruin their sales, and the farmers think it's the merchants trying to mess with their crops, and none of it's real. It's all rumors. I don't know what to say. I believe it to be something much worse. I'd like you...
Perhaps I could look into that for you, and in return, you perhaps give me and possibly a small group of people I gather to look into it with me, some steeds to ride, and I could use that steed that you lend me to catch up to my brother after we look into this situation.
I suppose I can requisition something. It might take a few days before that kind of thing comes through, because there's all the wagons in town are currently in use. You see the 100 guests out here. You think 2 of them will ride in the same wagon?
Wow.
Yes, I rode with several people, one of which stunk of alcohol.
Yes, that can happen. Well, this is disturbing. I've sent patrols of guards out to the farmlands south of town, and none have returned. I don't want to alarm anyone. I know that if I alarm people, then panic will set in, and all these contracts that we've been working so hard over the last few years to obtain will vanish like smoke. So, I've invited a few other people that I've employed in the past, and I'm hoping that you can work with them. Solve these dilemmas for me and ensure that this town is safe.
If you have some trusted people that you feel you can send to investigate, I would be very pleased to be of service.
I have brought 10 such people, invited 10 such people to this party. And I believe together you will have no problem sorting out the misdeeds that have been done, putting an end to these rumors, dispelling these myths. So I will go and show my face back in the wedding hall, because if I don't, people will get suspicious. And she's like, I will return shortly, and hopefully with some friends for you to work with. You might have already met some of them. She leaves and comes back into the hall and starts doing her rounds again. You guys are at the table still. You're free to, look around, do whatever for a little while. Cole's gonna chill out.
All right. Mira would like to go over to the fortune teller and say, "Hello, sister."
She starts to focus on you. She's kind of seemed like she was zoning out. Like, she's not like really old or anything, but her eyes turned almost like they changed from white to colored again. She's like, "Oh, hello, dear."
Yes, hello.
Come sit down.
She'll sit down and she'll say, "I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I've hit a dead end, and I was hoping you could help me."
Yes, of course. And you've noticed she's been giving fortunes out to the bride and groom and to everybody else, all night. So she's, possibly useful, possibly not, but you're willing to give her a chance, I guess. And so she asks you to, put your hands on the table and look into the ball. It's the crystal ball in front of you. So as you both stare into this crystal ball upon the table, the woman holds it between her hands. And Mira, you see the energies begin to slowly swirl through the ball, and they begin to converge slowly into images.
What images?
You see Mira. She says your name. You see the face of a beautiful woman. She looks to be in her early 40s. There are lines beginning to show on her forehead, and she has long brown hair covered in, set into a braid on her shoulder. She's playing a beautifully crafted lute with a strange symbol carved into it. And the lady says, "Your mother is in fact alive, and well enough." And that's kind of news to you.
Yeah, insight check. I want to see if
she's you can see that she's in a zone of her own in a way. If she's lying to you, then she's definitely good at it, because her eyes are sort of turning white, and you can see in the ball, you're seeing these things, right? So it's up to you if you want to believe them or not, but that's what you see.
Would I mean, I don't have many memories of my mother, so would I recognize this woman, do you think?
You could do a history check.
Okay. Finally, a decent roll.
You recognize this from a sketch that you've seen as a child, or not as a child, but as a young person growing up with Orwin. You recognize this as a woman that was sketched. There was a picture of her in the shop. Just seemed like a random woman being painted, but now you're seeing her in this glass. And then the image dissolves all of a sudden and forms into new patterns, and you get a view as if looking down on a deserted cobblestone street in the night. You see a man in tattered Vistani clothing running with a basket. In that basket is an infant, and it's bundled up. Only its face is visible. the man, he runs up and knocks on a door, and you recognize that house. It's the house of your patron, Orwin, the house that you came to recognize as a home. And another man answers the door and walks out into the light, and there's no mistaking him as he steps forward and takes the basket from the man in tattered clothing. It's the face of Orwin, your patron, the man who became the man you know as a father. And then the woman's voice again. Your father, dear, is gone. Sorry to say, but not at rest. He was killed in an attempt to save you.
But save me from what?
It seems he's succeeded in doing so, doesn't it? Even if he did pay a terrible price. Worse than death it is, but still you are safe. You're asking yourself, like, what are you talking? How could this? You didn't know Orwin until you were what? How old? Probably like
5 or 6.
Yeah. So, how is you're seeing him being handed a baby? So it just doesn't make any sense, really. But the vision continues. Just as you're asking these questions of yourself, Orwin walks back into the house with the basket in his hand, and the man in tattered clothing slumps to his hands and knees and appears to cry. This lasts for a little while, and then he's startled by something. He gets back up and continues running down the street, looking back as if something was chasing him all of a sudden. Then the illusion starts to fade away again, and then you're back sitting in the castle ballroom, but you're all alone. The whole wedding party is gone, and it's just you and the fortune teller. The crystal ball on the table between you guys is looking lifeless and still, diseased almost. Suddenly the ball begins to glow, bright green. The floor of the room is covered in a dense mist that starts to come out of the floor, right between the boards.
We all see this?
You can barely see your own feet, Mira. No, the rest of you are sitting in your table, having a great time.
I moved over and was intrigued by this and have been watching over Mira's shoulder. Is she okay?
Yeah, Mira's sitting there at the table. She's got her hands in the hands of the fortune teller, and they're both looking into the ball. So the Vistani woman looks at you dead in the eyes, and she could see that, you could see she's clearly terrified, and she holds your hands tightly and pulls you towards her. And she's like, until now he has found you. And then in that moment, it feels like it draws out forever. You hear the doors of the ballroom open behind you, and then a giant wolf is seen entering through the doorway. I need you to roll me initiative.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I cleared this one up. Oh.
And Crim's just there eating medieval vegan tacos.
Vegan tacos.
That would be a 10.
Okay, so the wolf is up first. You see it dart around between the tables. There's nobody at these tables, but it comes and it's moving fast. In a moment, it's upon you. You have barely time to hold your hand up and stop it from biting you. But you, as you scramble, you feel its teeth sinking into your skin. You look over at the fortune teller. She's sitting in her chair still, looking down at you. Her face is, instead of fear, you see pity in her face, in her eyes. And just as you're feeling this wolf tear through your arm, the illusion just ends, and you hear a shattering sound, like glass breaking And then there was no wolf. There's no more mist. You're standing there. You're sitting there still. You're not even on the ground. The young Vistani woman is standing above you. Her crystal is shattered, and she says, "I'm sorry, dear. I'm sorry, dear." She comes forward and grabs your hand, tries to pick you up and help you up.
What the fuck was that?
He knows where you are. I would normally... I don't know what to do in this scenario. I would normally never tell anyone to seek him out, but no, you must see Madame Eva. She can
Eva?
help you. She is like me, Vistani. We are prescient. We can reach within and find the blood, find the future.
Do I still feel any like pain from where the wolf bit me or anything like that?
No, you actually like it just feels like goosebumps more than anything else. You don't. There's no mark there. There's no scarring or anything like that. You must see Madame Eva. You must see her as soon as possible. She will be able to tell you more than me. It is troubling what I have seen.
Where can I find her?
Well, we will be going back there soon. We come in for the wedding. We will leave after the wedding. Tonight we are at our camp outside of town. You are welcome to come tonight or tomorrow before we leave. Madame Eva will definitely be able to illuminate you in ways that I have not been able to. I apologize that I have scared you, dear. It's not my intention. I am an amateur. Do not look too deeply into this.
How can I? She's just like her whole world has essentially just been shattered with this fortune teller's ball. So she just like she kind of just starts to walk away. And
all right. Chris was watching this and clueless. He asked, "So, what did you see? The winner of the next big race?"
If only.
Gods, you look like you've seen a ghost.
A ghost?
Are you right? Here, I'll fetch you a chair. Here you are.
And she just kind of collapses into it.
Is it that they have some shellfish that might have been bad? Is it that?
No, I haven't eaten.
It's okay. Just tell me what's going on. Is there anything I can do?
It's... And she'll just kind of like, she'll reach out and like just grab his arm like it's anchoring, like, oh, there's another person here, and just kind of shake herself out of it. And she's like, it's fine. It's ridiculous. I mean, it probably didn't even mean anything. She's probably a fraud. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you say so. You don't look very fine. But I'm here if you need to speak. Should I get my fortune told?
No.
You actually notice that the fortune teller is currently like gathering up some of the pieces of broken shards and preparing to take her things and go.
Yeah, in my mind, she just threw a smoke bomb on the ground. It's like, well, it looks like it's closed anyways. I suppose. Do you want anything from the hors d'oeuvre table? I was going to make some run. They have these tiny little pieces of meat wrapped in in fried dough, absolutely delicious. They're kind of like phase cats in a parka.
A drink. A drink would be great.
All right.
Duchess Morwen actually comes up to you guys while you're all talking now and says, if you have time, I will see you in my quarters. Come tell one of my envoys when you are ready. I'm done making the rounds here, and I require your attention when you have a moment. She doesn't want to interrupt your conversations, but she's, heading back here.
Requires
she'll-
our attention.
I mean, this is what she came here for, so Mira's gonna pilot forward.
Yeah. Crim's not even gonna finish his plate. She's just gonna go.
Sing
Chris
for
sees
midnight.
someone eyeing the bottle of wine that he dropped off, and he quickly makes his exit.
That
Chris
wine.
just leaves.
I'm just imagining them.
He follows the rest of the group. He's just like, oh, they're getting to that. I've got to go. Follows the rest of the group.
Wherever the rest of the group went on this map.
Yes, it's like, oh, deadly adventure, certainly.
Yeah, I'll bring you guys over so you, if that's what if you're doing, following them. That way you know where they're going. Oh, I see what's going on. I can't see anything there. Haha. Okay.
Cole stands up from the table as they enter.
Cole, are you done polishing your armor?
I wish that was all I was doing. My
Don't
friend.
we all? Don't we all?
One of the envoys sees you standing with the bottle there, Chris, and I presume that wine is for the Duchess? I'm told one of those is worth its weight in diamonds.
This one is just one that I took from the table we were sitting at. I love the bottle. I love to fill them with sand, different colors. It's relaxing.
Don't be
the
foolish.
wine that I left, the wine that I brought, is still back in the hall, the Great Hall. You can go there if you really want it.
Oh, why would you leave such an expensive... And she, darts.
Because that's where all the guards were. It's more safe there.
She darts and she's looking.
Besides, that's something you should enjoy on your honeymoon. Or yes, or yeah. I mean,
Nice.
if you want, I can go get it. I mean, I don't want to
No,
disrespect you.
She's gone. She's already headed back into the
Oh,
banquet
before
hall
you leave,
looking for the wine.
here's the note from the fellow, the Vistani. Told me to give it to you.
Oh no, this
you're already
is
gone. Oh, no, you're back. Here you go.
you caught her because you're like, before you leave.
Yeah.
That's not for. That's for. Oh, what? Where's the wine?
It's
I'm
back in
supposed-
the Great Hall.
Okay, that
Yeah.
letter is from the Duchess. It allows you entrance into the.
No, the Vistani gave me a letter to give to the Duchess in regards to the future relationship.
You received a
Financially,
letter.
of course. Yes, it was just some sort of official business.
I do not understand. The Duchess only. We don't use Vistani messengers.
No, they gave me a bottle of wine and a note, to whom it may, to, and now I'm giving you this note.
Okay. Well, I suppose. And she takes a look at it. Everything seems in order. Okay. I'll just find the wine and everything will be fine. And
Right.
she's
How
like,
long do you think that will take? Just,
Well, you hit it or what? Where is it?
I don't want to detract any more than what's necessary, and you seem awfully busy. If you have something that you'd like to tell us before you get the wine, we could just get on that.
Duchess, shall I? And she's like, go, dear. And so she takes
great.
off.
All right.
Okay, so Duchess Morwen comes into the room here and she starts to relax. She throws down her shawl. She's far less than graceful now. She calls for wine and a cigarette, and her maidens and envoys quickly oblige to every one of her needs. And she pulls at the strap at her corset, and things just start moving.
Whoa. I thought it was business. Well, I mean, pleasure can be business.
She puts one of her feet up on a chair, and she's like, go fetch me the witness. And then gets, like, a serious look on her face. It's like, the crops have been left untouched. Not a single building is burned, not a bag of grain stolen. And the farmers and their families have been less than that fortunate. Vicious animal attacks can occur sometimes, but now it seems to be happening once every 10 days, and the farmers are beginning to riot. They want the protection I've offered them, and the problem is I have sent this aid. I've yet to hear back from any of the squads that I've sent down south. In the last few weeks, and she draws a little circle on her forehead. Looks up. These attacks seem to have been ramping up, and our enemy is still unknown to us. She motions towards the door, and her envoys scuttle into the room. I guess you guys are in the room here because you're in the way. Just gonna pull you in a little bit more so that you're not standing in the doorway. Whoops. Boom. So these guys all show up at the door here. And there's a guy in manacles there, and the guards are pushing him into the room.
Do we recognize him?
No, he looks like to be in kind of peasant's clothing, maybe working man's clothing. The Duchess says to you, like, this man is my only lead. He survived his wounds and can speak of how he got them, but few among my advisors will take his words seriously, give him any credence. Still, something in his story does ring true.
When Chris hears the sound of manacles before he sees the bound man, his heart stops and a cold sweat forms on his brow, fearing that they're coming for him. The wine. And there's an audible sigh of relief when he enters the room.
I was like, wait, does Chris have a sordid past?
It's in the making.
It's in the making. He says... Go ahead.
Is this man we see before us the Vistani from the bar earlier?
No. He's he looks like a working man with, you can see he's got dirt under his fingernails, and he's, calloused. He's a big dude. The Vistani are generally, not all of them, but generally more fanciful dressed and everything. He's just in plain clothes and nothing of his features remind you of Vistani. The Vistani that you have seen, because you have been in town, mostly generally have black hair, sometimes dark brown, black or dark brown eyes.
Is there a formal greeting for the noble that we're addressing?
The Duchess?
Mm-hmm. So just Duchess?
Duchesses, yeah.
Duchesses?
Duchess is her
My
names.
lady. I think normally.
My lady would be the easiest.
All right, I'll tip my fedora and say my lady. My lady. This salt of the earth you bring before us, he's the one thread that you have?
Well, he says his farm was surrounded by wolves just after dusk.
But why is he in chains?
if you heard the rest of his story, you might agree with my decision. I'll let him tell it to you. Point is, the man watched his mother's throat be ripped out, did nothing about it and ran, then came and told his story to us. I don't believe him to be entirely truthful. The farmers all around the whole area sell their goods through this area. They need to know that we are trustworthy. They need to know that the Merchants Guild is not responsible, that when the livelihoods aren't priced higher than lives. The farmers are scared. This man's name is Mortimer Silthan. Something of that sort. He's, I'll leave him to you. Do with him as you will. But he is not to leave the castle.
Under his breath, only audible to himself, he whispers and shakes his head. Bourgeoisie. So you think this man is up to ill intent? He has something else happen besides he watched his mother flayed by monstrous beasts?
Well, I've got disappearances. I've got people talking about...
Let's cut to the chase. What do you think he did?
Well, the man either killed his mother, or we've got organized packs of wolves.
Is there a motive for him to kill his mother?
No, that's the part that doesn't make sense.
Wonderful.
Lady Duchess, would you mind releasing him into our custody and have these manacles removed?
As I said, he is yours to do with as you wish. He is not to leave the castle.
Very well. Remove those manacles, men.
They help you out. Removing manacles.
I place my hand on his shoulder and I say, "Tell us your story, my friend. It is all right. We will not harm you."
And you notice that he's like, at first, just completely terrified, but then now he starts like putting his hands on his wrists and everything, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mama. I didn't mean. I don't know what happened." You have persuaded him to talk.
Well, he definitely sounds like a killer.
If you do an insight check, Cole, instead of persuasion, you can see if you think he's telling the truth, that he's, if he's being earnestly terrified or trying to pretend to you. No, you can see this man is absolutely terrified, not really of... It didn't seem like he cared that much that he was, being let out or anything. He looks like he's still, in the same prison that he was just in a way.
I'll guide him over to the table and I'll pull out a chair for him to sit down and say, "Sit, my friend. Let us talk."
He slowly ekes towards the table and slumps into a chair, puts his hands in his head and starts crying.
With my hand on his shoulder, I'll say, "It is all right. You've been through much. May Prasanna give you peace. Tell us your story when you are able."
I'm an honest man. I'm a truly honest man. I don't know what happened. I'm not lying. We was getting ready to till the fields next month, cleaning up debris, sticks, that sort of thing. Next thing you know, Mama's throat was being ripped out.
Had you no warning?
The wolves everywhere. They surrounded the whole farm. It was so fast.
Duchess, did your men find any sign of wolves at the estate?
Well, my men that I did send to this particular farm have yet to return. That is sort of why I can't send more men at this time, or I might incite a panic among my guards, among my people. Hence why I'm paying for this job to be done quietly.
All right. So we shall go to the estate and determine if it was indeed wolves or if it's the rantings of a madman.
I must know if these myths have any credence, if any of this... I must make sense of all these exaggerations going on around me. Not every one of these stories can be true. Until I know, can't really make any good decisions.
Monty, how did you escape?
Oh, I don't really know. To be honest, I ran. My mom was calling out, and I ran, and that's the last thing I remember.
How old is Monty?
He's like 30-ish, 20-something. Looks like just a dude that's had a bad day. Needs a drink.
You know, I hate to say this, but I've heard of this before. These people over 30 hanging out at their parents' house probably play some sort of chat-based game involving imagination and dice. Hate to see one happen. Hate to see it happen.
You're scaring me a
gotta
little bit
go.
more. Mama, Mama, I'm coming home. So, yeah, the Duchess comes back into the room with or the Duchess's envoy comes back into the room with a bottle of wine. She holds it up, Chris, and she's like, "Hey, look, I found it. It's good. We're good." She gives you a thumbs up. Hands it to the Duchess. She's like, "Ah, wonderful, wonderful." She says, "Please tell." She looks at you, Chris, and she's like, "Please tell Erigel his gift is accepted. I wish his family. I wish to accept their offer. Have him come by to the keep at his earliest convenience. Yes, we can work out the details sometime in the next few days when things settle down a bit."
Do I recognize it as the same wine bottle from last night?
Yeah, she's asking. She's telling Chris, like, make sure that Erigel knows that she's happy with it.
Yes, but of course with full gratuities. I will be sure to inform him.
Thank you so much. You do know that Erigel and I plan to make a fortune on this. It's
Yes,
a vintage that hasn't been seen in quite some time.
Right. Well,
Ever.
I'm sure you will love the unique flavor. Anyways, there's a murder we need to take care of.
She hands the bottle to her envoy again, and she's like giving up numbers, and she's like, yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, I wouldn't want to interrupt your celebration, so the sooner we can depart, the better.
Do all of us recognize the bottle?
From last night, yes. You all noticed that this looks like a lot like the stuff that you guys were drinking at the bar, like
That got stuffed with a sausage and
This is
It's
sausage.
like tequila, but with sausage.
Luckily, with how hungover you were today, when you tried to get the sausage into the wine bottle, it wouldn't go. Oh wait, I don't need that part.
I made
Yeah.
it. I made it go.
He just shoved it in the bottle. He
Yep.
just forced it in there with a
Yep.
fork.
Yeah.
I'm good at that. Okay. So these these wine glasses that have been sitting on top of the mantle, the envoys bringing them out to the table, and she's like, Duchess Mormon says, you know, in times of tragedy and times of strife is when true heroes and true adventurers are made. Do you consider yourselves to be true, to be just?
Midnight just kind of just does an empty stare at Chris.
And the envoy is now handing out all the cups around the table. She's like, this wine has been probably sold for I could probably buy a ship instead of open this bottle, but opportunity knocks once in a while only, and those who are bold enough will answer its call. Am I right? And she holds up her glass.
Okay.
Mira's
All right.
gonna.
Chris will hold up a glass as well and begin to toast.
Cole waves his glass off because it would be breaking his vows to partake.
Midnight just kind of stares at Chris, then back at the Duchess, then stares at Chris again, giving him the, are you gonna tell her or do I have to kind of look?
In brightest day through blackest night, no other group shall spread its light. Let those who try to stop what's right burn like my wine. Friends, light unite.
A finer toast I've never heard. And then she holds up her glass and drinks.
For
Mira's gonna pretend to drink.
Midnight would try to interject, but before she can, the Duchess already takes this up. She's just kind of brings her hand back slowly.
Kim's gonna drink and is gonna go, this tastes different from last night. Weird.
Duchess is gonna decide, or like, let's see what happens here. Yeah, the Duchess gets a few sips in, expecting the sweet, savory flavors that she remembers that she got into this deal for. She's actually been waiting to try this for probably at least 6 months. And upon ingesting slightly sausage-flavored hot doggy water, she spits it. She spits it out and then starts dry heaving and running out of the room. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Mira's gonna be like, I think it turned.
I was going to warn her that that wasn't the wine.
I'm just gonna go, what do you mean? It still tastes good. Then he drinks again. It's different, but it's good. It's his first time tasting sausage.
She kind of just stares intently at Chris and just says, Mira, you and Chris drank the wine last night. Chris filled it with something this morning, I believe.
I can smell it. It definitely does not smell like wine.
Well, whatever that thing is, give me more. And text more. Drinks more
I
of the wine.
believe it was with whatever the barkeep tried to get our friend Cole here to drink. What was it that the barkeep had in your class, Cole?
I mean, it seems all subjective, really. I mean, there's bigger issues at hand. Shouldn't we be out to combat evil, save the day?
You
I'm
hear
good with that plan. Let's go.
You hear some retching happening from right here. Behind this, down the hallway, but you can hear sort of through the wall a little bit, through some cracks in the mortar. You know,
Some rough retching.
This just saying, Lady Morwen murdered at her wedding.
she's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no, I think I'm fine.
Yeah.
She's yeah.
Lord.
She's had a pretty good life of drinking before though, so she knows.
She had a pretty good life.
She does have a pretty good
Had
life.
a pretty good life.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's quite content with sitting here for a minute. If you
Is
guys...
the wine bottle still in the room?
Yeah, it's sitting. One of the attendees left it back on the mantle over here somewhere.
Is there like a bowl or anything that the contents could be poured out of to see what's in the bottle?
I'm sure if you went back into the dining room, you could quickly grab one. Yeah.
There's a plant in
I
the
think
upper
Midnight
right.
would like to quickly walk into the dining room, grab a bowl, walk back into the mantle, and place the bowl on the table and just start pouring the bottle out into the bowl to see what
Yes.
exactly they drank.
All right.
First quest, bust Chris out of prison.
Are there any guards about in the room still?
The guards have just left. They've gone to investigate Duchess Morwen, and she's like giving them the.
Well,
just give me
every
a second.
moment that we delay now is just another moment an innocent man stays in bondage.
All right.
Okay, where's the exit?
Does the sausage plop out into the bowl?
As you guys are leaving, she kind of comes out into the hall again.
Oh, you're well. That's wonderful.
She's down here in the corridor. I thought you guys were pulling out of the room.
Yeah,
I'm
Midnight's emptying
going.
that wine bottle into that bowl. They're trying to see what exactly they drank.
Mira quickly, she wants to look for anything kind of of value that would be easy to grab and not missed.
There
is
is actually some nice like actual silverware. There's some beautiful looking glasses and like little tiny decorative things everywhere, bits and baubles, but they're all nice, kind of thing you might see in a palace.
All right, she's gonna try and swipe one of the smaller.
Give me a sleight of hand check, see if anybody notices. That is exactly what I was gonna say. DC 13, because nobody here is really watching for.
Midnight's
they're-
highly distracted in pouring that bottle out.
the reserve.
Out of character.
guests.
Out of character. You're welcome for the distraction. You're welcome. You're welcome for that.
So, what did she take? Any?
I'm gonna give you a rolled chart thing here in a minute, but yeah,
Okay.
it's just a bauble of some sort to something that has the Duchess's seal on it, maybe.
Okay.
Many balls.
A bauble,
Bubble.
A doodad,
or
a trinket.
a doodad, a trinket. Yes, I got a trinket table for you.
Data trinket.
I just-
Pocket full of call traps.
There's a lot of different places where it could be hidden. This little table, so I'll just give it to you later. Okay.
Okay. All right, and with that, yeah, she'll be done. She'll be like, "Let's move on," and kind of follow Chris, who is also trying to make a quick exit.
Oh, no rush, but if you insist, and as he's out walking you.
Yeah, Krim is gonna follow suit because Chris mentioned someone's in manacles and needs to be freed.
Gotcha. Okay, so everybody's kind of heading out. You know that the way that when you guys do leave, you see the Duchess kind of bobbing in and out of this doorway and saying like, thanks for coming and thanks for having. Like, oh, okay, yeah, no.
And I will
I'll
kind
see
of
you
just
soon.
turn around for like a brief second and says, "Don't finish the bottle."
She's
What
like,
do we do with Monty?
I must have just had some bad fish or something. Monty, the guards will stop if he tries to get out of the room, but if he's just in the room, he's okay there for now. The envoys are watching him.
I'll say to Monty, I'll turn to him as I leave the room and I'll say, "We will try to find the truth so that you can be freed."
I never meant to upset people here. I apologize. I really let everybody down. Mama.
All right.
Thank you.
And Mira will go up to the Countess, or Duchess, I'm sorry, not Countess, Duchess one last time and be like, my lady, have you seen Orwin in the last few weeks?
Well, no, no, he and I are, hopefully he's gonna get me better wine than this. And then, yeah, back to feeling like throwing up, and she's got a bucket going that she keeps kicking. And like, actually, if you're talking to her, then you're down in this room now. And show what's going on down here. Yeah, she's got a bucket where this fruit is. She's locked this door and has an attendant outside here, and she's sort of like just kicking a bucket of, this hot dog
What she's
wine,
been throwing up?
yeah, under the table and pretending she's not throwing up, and then like
Hot dog
leaning up.
water.
She's leaning on the table, very regally looking, and then all of a sudden she'll pull the bucket out and turn away from you. But yeah, she's she's like, I haven't seen him. He's supposed to be working on this contract for me, though. Hopefully, if you guys head to the farms south of town, to the east, get that job done for me, and then by then I'll have some word, maybe. I'm expecting to have more travelers come through after the wedding is over, so they might tell me more.
All right. Well, the next time you're at the shop, I'll make sure you get a much better glass or bottle of wine that did not turn to vinegar.
I'm not sure who to blame here, but
At time?
well, I've had that before, but I've never reacted that way. I hope it's not going to happen again. This is quite a bit of money invested in this already.
She'll kind of salute and be like, to your health, my lady.
she
And leave.
kind of, yeah. The room is starting to smell a little bit too.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And I wants to, turn to Krim and say, you mentioned not eating meat, right?
Yes, I do not eat meat. It's against my vows.
How does that translate to water that has meat been soaking in it?
I believe the word you're looking for is soup.
Yeah,
Is
I
this-
don't drink those two. It would be against my vows.
I mean, I was just kind of gonna put a heavy hand on his shoulder and say, I think you broke that vow when you drunk from that bottle.
No, that bottle was wine.
I poured it out as everyone was leaving. That was not wine.
Then he slowly looks down on the floor, contemplating on his life decisions and what brought him here.
Been a hard year for Bird Person.
Right.
Poor bird person.
And now 2 people have had existential crises.
See, I'm working on everybody's dark backstory.
Oh, that is so cruel.
He'll just pat his shoulder and says, it'll be fine. You can restart that vow.
He's just gonna shake his head. I hope the person who did that will never find his one true mate.
She just kind of turns her head to Chris, giving him that deep, just blank stare.
Wait, does Midnight's head, is it on like a rotary axis? Like, can she just like owl? Like,
Turn his head 180.
Now she had to turn her body a bit to, get
Okay.
the full look. Just
Okay.
like the dead stare at Chris. And she'll just turn back to Krim and say,
Just-
I'm sure. I'm
Clear-
sure.
clears his throat, looks at the ground.
Got a phone call.
He's kind of
Mira follows shortly after. She's just like, bye. This seal just burning a hole in her pocket.
Can't believe my first character development is sausage related.
What if it's not like a creed or a life choice for him to be vegetarian, but he actually has a meat allergy and he just gets stricken with racking pain.
Oh no, Chris just poisoned the poor man.
No, that's a Barovia thing, not a real world thing.
Stretching and die.
Not a Fey Run thing. Okay, yeah, it's meat madness. No, so we're gonna assume that you guys are taking off out of the castle now because you're trying to run
With
before
vigor.
the wine. Yeah, okay.
I assume we're all agreed that we will be moving south to check into this situation.
To the old farm first.
That makes sense.
Away.
Chris, are you with us?
I'm actually ahead of you.
I don't blame you.
So you start heading out of town and working your way down.
Did the Duchess give us a horse? Or at least
There aren't
some
very
sort of
many
transport?
horses today, but
But
if you
tomorrow
ended
there
up
will be?
back- Yeah,
Is-
if you end
is
up
she
back,
just out of
few
stock?
days.
they're right now ferrying all of her guests in and out of to the ports and all that.
Apparently, we're
But-
not just investigating a murder. I don't really guess we don't deserve an actual amount. I mean, nothing bad.
It's
with
only
that.
a couple of miles down the road to
Yeah.
the farms, and
So
then
it's
from
walkable.
there.
Anyways, yeah. I'm glad she's poisoned.
But
Actually.
it does sound like
Gonna give us a horse.
Does
This is all
sound like
Chris
there's
mumbling
some-
under his breath.
Just gonna do the scene change thing.
Up. Farm time.
Old farm image switch.
old farm time. Does sound like the skies are active, eh? Oof. The winds are coming in. As you guys approach down the road, you see normal farms, normal farm life, nothing sticking out as being out of place yet. I want to turn that down for a second here because that is some serious thunder. So,
I didn't hear it.
oh really? I was hearing
Hear the
some
thunder.
boom and thunder. Anyways, so yeah, you're walking down the road. Everything's sort of kosher, normal at this point. All of a sudden, some of you, Krim, you have a pretty high passive perception, eh?
Yeah.
In your jaunt down the street there, you and a couple other people, I think, Cole, you have a pretty high one too, right? Or no?
Does the passive need to be?
I'm super high, clocking in at a 10.
I got
14.
a 12.
A passive
14.
perception.
Yeah, I got a passive of a 12.
9.
9.
Okay. Well, Krim saved you guys with a 15. So, yeah, he notices just to the north of the road here, there's some motion going on in one of the buildings. And I think what we'll do is we will take a picture here of where we're at in a way, and then we'll take a little break as soon as we get set up, because as soon as we set this scene, because it's been a little while here and maybe we got a little bit left to do tonight. So, but I'm assuming if I have to go to the bathroom, then somebody else probably does.
My old
So-
man bladder's about to burst.
I used to need to go, but, standing desk.
Something had to go into the bottle.
I forgot what I was just doing. Oh yeah, no, I remember. That whole standing desk thing just, yeah, threw me. Okay. So I will bring the players over. You are on this map now? Okay, good. And let's see what we can see here. All right.
Maybe we can look at potentially fixing the video issues on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It is pretty crappy. I'm gonna go tune in, and then maybe we'll stop it and start it again or something. But for now, while everybody goes to the bathroom, this is the scene we have set, and you guys do see some movement perhaps, and some bodies sitting in this barnyard to the north. and so we'll got this be back soon little loop that's gonna play. You guys can feel free to read your letters on the intermission as well, but I'm gonna play this for a little while, and then we'll stop the video for a sec if anybody's watching, and start it up again to try to create a better broadcast, if that makes any sense. Okay, back in a few minutes.
type in Roll20.
Hello. We are back. We have had a little technical difficulty. I don't know if it's fixed or not. Hopefully. Doesn't seem like it with my current upload speed, but we'll see. It keeps dipping from my recommended speeds to much lower than my recommended speeds, so I apologize to people if my bandwidth is taken up today. I don't know why we live in a world where I think they did 125,000 gigabytes per second transfer, but 5 megabytes per second is our cap for upload. But that's just the way it is.
Can you hear us yet?
I can totally hear you.
Oh, finally.
We've been trying to talk to you the whole time.
No, I know. During the break there, I mute you guys so that your mics aren't heard while you're taking a break or whatever. But if I do that, then I can't hear you either, so I apologize. But yeah, we are...
Apparently ours is not the only stream tonight on Twitch that's lagging.
Well, that's good. Maybe it's Twitch.
Yeah, as long as other people are suffering with us.
Yeah, misery loves company.
Yeah, misery loves company.
Exactly. Okay,
Siri
so
loves fried chicken.
I don't
That
want
too.
to take too long to get you guys going here, so let's... you guys were walking down the road. Set the stage again. As you passed this farmhouse here, as you come upon these honest people's homes, all of a sudden something stands out as being slightly awry to your north here. You guys are walking on a southbound road, but the road sort of curves and bends as it goes. And right now these houses are to your northeast. And yeah, so
Along the journey, Chris you'll start off kind of frustrated that she didn't provide any horses, but then it kind of actually segues into a paranoid rant about how people just can't be trusted, and that it's like, she's just setting us up for failure. It's, a bunch of strangers out here in the field. She's already got the man arrested. I just don't think, she can be trusted. She's obviously doesn't want us to succeed. Like,
Does
no,
Sarah hear this?
he's kind of talking to anybody that will listen.
Are
When people get really emotionally worked up, sometimes it's just a fountain of words.
and she'll just kind of like, apparently she's doing the arm touching thing again to kind of like get him out of his head. Be like, hey, you okay?
Oh, sorry. I just I have some trouble trusting sometimes, and I do get wrapped up in my head a little bit too much. But thank you. But it is kind of weird how she didn't give us any horses, isn't it? I mean, she probably doesn't want us to even. I mean, a person in power like that, and I don't. Do you think we can trust her?
I don't think you can trust anybody, but that's just me.
Okay. He'll draw his dagger and walk cautiously.
So as you guys are noticing, there's movement in that house. Give me a perception check now, everybody. And so,
Well, guess we can't play D&D then.
reconnection
no.
successful. Okay, sorry, continue. I just didn't want to get that lost.
Right. So you had said that we all kind of noticed that there were some bodies over there. So yeah, Mirror will kind of stealth up and try and get the lay of the land a little bit.
Midnight is
Okay.
fully incapable of stealth.
So, Krim and Midnight and Chris, you guys all spot what's been moving in that house there. There's 2 wolves, and they are busy. You can see they're preoccupied looking down at these fresh victims that they have found.
Well,
Looks
it
like
was
there's-
definitely wolves. Let's go back.
It looks like there's some guards in this house as well.
Why are they guarding the wolves? Oh, I
Dun,
see.
dun, dun.
Are the guards? I can't see. Are the guards dead? You said something about guards.
There's guards in this barn, and they look like, yes, they are dead. There's some bodies that the wolves are making a meal out of right now, and
Well, I think this is all the evidence we need.
Do you think she'll really take?
Our word for it? No,
yeah.
no, she's far too clever for that. If
We
she's
should-
out to get us, then we'll
we
need
should
definite
bring a
proof.
wolf with us.
I think the guards carry insignias. If we get one of the insignias from the guards and bring it back to her, then she won't have any room to pin it on us. Which I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do.
All right.
Greg, can we see the wolves from where we're standing?
can you not?
I can
Yeah.
see.
Oh,
the
I
tokens.
see. I mean, in game, can we
mean,
see them from?
if
You're
you can
about
see
30
a
feet
wolf-
away. I assume sure.
If you can see a wolf, then you can see a wolf.
Okay.
If you can
Well-
see the token, you can see them.
I feel
All right.
like that's the quote of the campaign. If you can,
If you
see,
can
a
see a
wolf.
wolf.
Yeah. Show me a bucket, or bring me a bucket, and I'll show you a bucket.
If I shoot one with a crossbow, do I get surprise round?
Right now, they still haven't noticed you guys. You're kind of creeping up on them.
You think?
Like 2 tiles at a time.
Yeah. This is like a Donald Duck and Bugs Bunny sneaking up. Do 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 do.
These
I
guys are
notice-
used to being the apex predators in this area, and you know, they're not really concerned with movement that they might even, you know, see in passing.
Midnight. Do your thing.
They're eating their
You're
meal.
like made of metal. They won't want to eat you. Go up there and like get the insignia from the guard.
I mean, I
Chris,
don't
why are
think
you
they.
back there?
Why are you all the way in the back?
Because it's dangerous. I don't want to get bitten by a dog. You don't know what kind of diseases they have.
But you do see they are wearing full suits of armor. It could just assume I'm another armored figure.
I don't know what dogs think. All right. You know much more about them, obviously. You go talk to them.
I know what dogfish think.
I can't talk to wolves.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
One of the
Here it
wolves
is.
looks up.
I'm gonna shoot one.
One of the wolves looks up and howls, and you don't expect it because you've been thinking that
Okay.
they're sitting there just having
Midnight,
a good
howl
old
back,
meal.
quick. It's trying to communicate.
There.
Combat has been initiated. Have fun. That's what it looks like.
I took a shot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he
Oh,
rolled a
that's it.
15.
Oh well, there you go. Okay,
Yeah,
so
he
one of these
started the
wolves
combat
that
for us.
Roll
one wolf-
initiative.
the wolf that looked up, the other one there ended up taking an unsuspecting shot, and it actually hit. Good job,
In the
Cole.
ear.
Roll
What?
damage.
Yeah,
Right
roll me some
through
damage.
here. Oh yeah, that's an important part.
Yep.
You just yeah. Okay, that looks like it hurt the wolf, and it is whining and suffering, and that action has triggered our combat to initiate.
Do you have the auto roller for this one, or do we do it manually?
That I do. I just want to make sure I get everybody in one here. Pop that open. Delete that. Boom. Then we type the thing.
Future.
Boom.
Future.
Okay, so we
Ouch.
have...
I'm like boom boom, and then everybody else is like, what's going on?
we have Mira up. And
All right. Mira is going to shoot with her crossbow. 19 to hit.
19, that's a hit. Which wolf are you shooting at?
I am shooting at this wolf.
Okay, that's the healthy one. And the one that howled is now howling in pain as well. Okay.
All right, and then I'll end my turn. I don't want to move closer right now.
Krim, it looks like you're up.
Okay. So how tall are the building? How tall is the building that they're in right now?
It's probably like a 20 foot to the peak of the roof.
Okay.
Looks about like it.
Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna
good
fly
guess.
and I'm gonna perch on top of the room. Then as soon as they go out, I'm gonna throw a dart at one of them.
Okay. Holding your action to
It's
throw a dart. Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, let me click the thing.
Oh, I did it for you. Sorry.
Okay.
As soon as you said holding the action, I figured you might as well. So yeah, this wolf snarls and decides to start running straight at you. Here we go.
Ahoo.
What?
I would assume the one who shot it.
Yeah. Right at you, Cole. And
I
you can
point
make
at
it there.
Mira. She did it.
Nope, I didn't shoot that one. It's him.
Does someone have the prepared action ready for the dart?
He
Yep,
jumps at
throw
you
the
with
dart.
his
Since-
teeth bared, taking a bite attack. Oh! It's a big one. That's a crit hit. It's
That's
gonna
a-
be
That's a good dart.
that
Dart in
is-
a bow.
oh wait, no, that's a dart. That For
No,
a
I
minute
would've
there, I
hit him
thought my wolf
exactly-
had a bite. And I was like, oh.
Oh, no.
I was like, wait a
No,
minute, that
wolf don't
wolf,
bite.
That's the readied action.
the wolf did
Womp
6
womp.
and 11 damage? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, damn it. Okay, yeah, no, the wolf is dead.
He goes charging out. Krim goes,
Krim's sitting up on top of the roof there, just watching it. Before it can even make an attack at Cole, the thing's body falls limp on the ground. Midnight, you're up.
Should have the womp womp sound effect.
Time to go just try to boink. Okay. Long sword. Boink.
Okay, well, that's a definite boink.
It's a
4
definite
slashing. So it took a nice chunk out of this wolf's shoulder, and this thing is like, it was just having dinner. Now it's missing body parts almost, and it's not happy. Not looking very healthy.
Oh yeah, the button. There we go.
Okay, well, it gets a chance to fight this time. Okay, so yeah, just after you slash at it with your sword, it returns the favor.
Ouch.
Hey, look at that.
Oh wow!
I'm
Wow.
down already.
Look at that.
Level 1 combat.
Level 1 combat,
joy.
everyone.
The
Which
wolf
one
is
the...
having a great day.
The wolf
He's-
this is at you, you die.
It took you down?
Yeah, 7 plus 5 is 12.
Wowzers.
That was a
Yeah,
critical wolf.
Yeah, unconscious. A crit can down any one of us.
After you've
Yeah.
fallen, it decides it's going to start moving. And it goes... to here. And then pauses and looks back. Chris, you're up.
All right, so he will just say, I knew it. I knew she was sending us to our deaths. And he's going to take the dash action. 30 feet. Guess he has to. He'll take the dash action and then end his turn right there.
Okay. There's a little button if you want to hit it, or I can end your turn.
Oh, I can. All right. Boop.
That way I don't accidentally end people's turns if I get in the habit of, All right. So another wolf starts pouncing or pounding the pavement out from this direction and charging at you full speed. And that's right there. And Cole, you are up.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick here. I am going to move over. I'm going to have to take a hit. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Midnight.
Woo.
Will that bring her back?
That should get me back from 0. Yes. 'Cause I'm not dead yet.
25 feet away. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, it's not a lot of points.
I can heal myself as well.
6 healing. That's not bad.
I mean, it gets me
Level
back
1.
up and yeah.
What kind of a word do you give her? Describe your spell.
Come forth. There.
That's a healing word.
Get up.
Do you
You're not
still
done
have? Do you still have a bonus action you want to do, or?
I don't know if I have bonus actions.
Action.
An action?
Word
Yeah.
Oh,
An action
Healing Word is
Is
not
a bonus
an
action, but it's a spell slot, but it's a bonus action. Yeah.
Oh, so I can.
You can
shoot
still
my
fire your
crossbow?
crossbow. Yeah. Oh, no way. You can you can load your crossbow.
What
yeah, you
about,
can shoot
He can
it. You can
attack
shoot
with
it
his
once.
crossbow.
Yeah,
Can
you can
attack
shoot
with
it
his
once.
crossbow.
shoot
Yes,
the
sir.
one that took her down?
That's one strong wolf. That one dies.
Ah, and I missed.
And it
tried.
dodges you. It does like a little Michael Jackson footwork and
Now,
It
if I would have
does a
physically,
barrel roll.
oh,
a barrel
I rolled a
roll. That's your
natural
move.
1 naturally just now, so naturally.
Naturally. Okay, so Krim, you guys are starting to hear some thunder in the distance, and the weather is slowly starting to turn. Krim, you're on the roof there. Give me a perception check as the
Perception
round
check.
changes.
Oh, coming up on my end. Okay.
Yeah, that's good enough. You notice from where you are that a few more of these wonderful friends are stalking from the brush, and there's actually a bit of a fog that these guys are kind of coming out of from the farmland here, from the wheatgrass, and
Yeah.
they're sort of emerging from the depths of this mist. And Mira, you're up.
Before her turn comes up, I'm gonna shout down to everyone. I'm gonna go, guys, more of them are coming. I think we should run.
Mira's gonna go run where?
Don't run, climb a building. Dogs can't climb.
I'm gonna point towards the opposite direction where I saw the wolves.
All right, Mira's going to run kind of in here. So straight this way. Oh, So that's 30 feet. And then she's going to look at this wolf, which I think is in range. Yep. And she's going to go, ah, and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh. Okay, do I have to roll a save?
Yes, Wisdom.
That wasn't a whisper.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I don't like these wolves at
man.
all. I don't like these wolves. They're OP.
These wolves are deadly.
These are level 5 wolves.
CR5 wolves, yeah.
That's what they feel like.
One in the universe.
These wolves are wearing you down. Okay, so that's. Do you have anything else you want to do? You still have some.
I mean,
Oh, you moved.
Yeah, I moved.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Krim, looks like you're up, bud.
So yeah, I'm gonna fly 20 feet above the wolf that saved the dissonant whispers, and I'm gonna throw darts at him.
Okay. That is a hit. And the dart does its work. So yeah, this guy, finally, the one who did the damage, is fallen. And you hear a howl coming from back here, and that happens. A vicious howl from the tree line. Anger. Midnight. As you get back up and you feel the healing word kicking in, you're out.
Midnight still feeling not entirely their best. Is just gonna raise their hand a bit, starts glowing a white light, and kind of just touch their shoulder as they heal themselves for 5 more using the lay on hands.
Excellent.
Remember to stand up.
So you're looking pretty healthy now. Yeah, I'm assuming you stood up there too.
Yeah.
Chris, looks like you're up.
Okay, well, from his point of view, the battle's turning. He will then, I guess, move over here and ready his dagger at his side and say to Cole, "This is it. This is how we die. I know it. She betrayed us."
Be stout of heart.
Are you throwing a dagger or are you just holding it?
Nope, I am holding it. I only have one. And I'm holding my action to stab a dog if it gets close.
Okay. Let me now do this.
Be thou not afraid.
I don't think I can do these all at the same time. I gotta do them one at a time. Unfortunately, at this stage. Unless I just do this. This is just a little test to see if this works. Hopefully it does. Trying to add these guys to the initiative.
Did a thing.
Did a thing. Nice. Okay.
Oh. That wolf rolled high.
So it was just Chris's turn. And this wolf was up after Chris, I think. And then everything just got switched around again. So after Chris, it'll be Cole. And this wolf will go once first, okay? So yeah, he's gonna charge in. And yeah, he might as well go for there. He's gonna go for you there, Chris, because you're taunting him.
What is the help action? Can someone explain it to me?
Action,
You can
someone else
use
with
your-
one advantage.
yeah.
I couldn't hear you.
You can use your action to give someone an advantage on their attack roll, or if it's a skill check, on their skill check, as long as the DM allows it.
Exactly.
If he needs it, I'd like to help him.
He didn't need it.
On your turn, you can use the help action as your action to help somebody else. But
Okay.
it is your turn after this attack happens. So Chris didn't need to make a strength save because the wolf did not hit him. But the dagger beats...
I imagine the wolf just is bearing down on him and then lunges for his throat, and then Chris just falls backwards with the knife extended, and the canine impales itself.
If that was your strategy, then yeah, that's going to happen. Because
Wow.
It-
What
the
did we
wolf-
sign up for?
the wolf tries to land on you, but he rolls off when he does. So he's back on the ground, but you
Just
did
throw it to the side.
Dagger beats wolf. And Cole, you're up, and then... Oh, that was this wolf. Okay, well, I apologize. I've messed up my wolves. Okay, let's just skip forward till we get to the right spot. There we go. Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my crossbow at my feet, and I am going to lift my shield and my whalebone mace, and I'm gonna smack this thing upside the head. I hope. Maybe not with that roll.
The wolf deftly dodges the mace just in time. Barely, but it does. And it has already taken its turn, so it's not going to do that twice. However, these wolves from the tree line are now rolling in on you. There's 40.
Oh boy.
Krim is going to be up in the air still, right?
Yep, still flying.
Okay. They're going to be like right underneath you. Trying to get... Yeah, how high are you up?
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay, no wolf can jump 20 feet.
A wolf that we
Or
know
wolf.
of.
Wolf Tower.
What about bird wolves?
Dog bird
They all-
wolves might be able
Are they
to.
all moving
yeah.
on the same turn?
Oh, my bad.
Ghost wolf.
I was just
We
gonna
shall
do
not
that.
have swarms today.
they're not swarms. I was just trying to keep it the movement the same so I didn't have to measure again. But yeah, no. Mira, you are up.
All right, Mira is going to regret this, like she does many things. She is going to, run up to this wolf here, pull out her rapier. She's still got her hand crossbow. She's gonna swipe with her rapier, and I get advantage because I'm flanking. So it's a 24 to hit,
Yeah.
8 piercing damage.
The wolf falls limp at your blade.
All right, and then because I attacked with a one-handed weapon, I can use a bonus action to attack with my hand crossbow. So I'm going to turn and attack this guy with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, except that, I mean, I was rolling with advantage, but
But still, the first one's a hit. Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
6 piercing.
These wolves are whelping all around you. Nicely done.
Oh, and that's my
Are
turn.
they the monsters or are we?
I'm definitely a monster.
Are they the
Sometimes.
monsters or are we?
Monster.
That's awesome. Are they the monsters or are we? Oh, there you go. Yeah, that guy can make it.
Hey guys! It's been fun!
They can both make it.
I'm so squishy.
Bum ba da bum.
I
All
need
right,
to
this
refresh
wolf
the page.
charges up towards you, and that's all he does.
Yes, okay.
You didn't have enough movement.
Somebody help me!
Krim, you're up.
I'm gonna throw a dart at the one close to me first. To thin the herd. Nope, doesn't thin the herd.
Doesn't thin the herd. All right, so you're 20 feet above it. You toss the dart. You missed. It's like playing darts, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Like a lawn darts.
Then I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna fly down 10 feet lower just to taunt the other 2 dogs so that they won't go towards Mira right away.
Okay.
How do you taunt them?
Yeah,
Call
give
them
me
chicken.
give me an intimidation check
Bok.
to see if he's aggravated by your.
He's aggravated.
Actually, he kind of got a little hungry. It looks like a little dance for him. So he's now gonna. No, he can't. He can't do that and grab you at the same time because it's gonna be a dash action. Can he jump straight into you without attacking? I guess that's kind of pointless. So he's gonna run.
Might be like a high jump.
It would be, but it would be like a high jump where he doesn't bite because he's too busy high jumping. So he's not gonna do
Yeah,
that.
he's gonna jump.
He realizes he runs right underneath Krim, and you kind of feel his back. You feel his hair on his back, on your feet, as he kind of does like a little leap under you, but just goes right under you. Your little bird feet.
Since he's moving away, will I be allowed an attack of opportunity? Because he went close to my feet and then moved away.
If you're 10 feet in the air, then no.
No.
If you were 5 feet in the air, then yes. And if you had your astral arms out, then yes.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Let's see. Time to run back into the fight. Wee.
So as you guys are, as time's passing in this battle and the wolves are coming out, the fog that was concealing these wolves in the farm there is sort of creeping along with them, and you guys are sort of noticing this the feeling of claustrophobic feeling coming on you as the fog wall moves toward you, and sort of it's actually starting to block off the road that you came down a little bit too, as it forms behind this farm a little bit.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I get advantage. I get 12. It hurts my soul.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Chris, you're up.
Okay.
Do better.
The sword.
Being a tactical genius, he will quickly skirt the wolves. All this time, and the woodshop was really just hiding his true agenda. He's the great assassin, soul ripper. No, actually, he's in a panic, and he's just gonna stab the one right next to him.
Oh, that is
Nice roll.
Nice stab.
in the
Didn't
flesh.
want to
Good
come here.
stab.
I told you she'd kill us all.
You stab with your dagger. Can you hear that? No.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can hear the birds.
I just imagine while these wolves are nipping at
At his feet.
at her, he'll take the dagger and just come in right behind the neck, above the shoulder, and just like get a lucky blow, cutting deep into the wolf's hide.
Yes, and that does damage it quite deeply. Actually, the blood has flown. This wolf is wincing in pain, actually, and staggers. Are you finished with your?
Yep.
Cole, sir.
Okay, I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I can hold 2 weapons if they're light. Now, my mace is 4 pounds. My trident is 4 pounds, but it's a martial weapon. Is that still considered light?
Unless it has the light tag on D&D Beyond, it is not light.
What is
Basically,
the light tag
there's
look
like 3 weapons that have light.
Basically, when you click on the weapon, it either says light or it doesn't.
Is it a
It's not
dagger?
really on how heavy it is. It's on how you use it.
A mace is not considered light, and neither is a trident.
Ah, what a rip. Okay. I'm gonna.
If it's not a dagger, you can't use it with another hand. That's pretty much.
Unless you got the dual wielding feat.
right. There's.
Well, I
there's
have
a,
2 weapon fighting, but they gotta be light, so that's out of
Right.
it. Okay, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on one of the wolves
Okay.
and do almost no damage.
Burn in holy fire.
And the wolf does not
But
burn
not
in holy
today.
fire. he's dancing. He's dancing. Manages to stay. Keep away from the flames enough from to not be burned. Okay, so as this round finishes, the fog creeps farther towards you. And you see another shape of a wolf. And even a larger wolf than before. Mira,
Okay, we need to run.
you're starting to you start to recognize that one wolf from your diner experience with the fortune teller earlier that evening.
All right, can I see it? I'm kind of.
It's kind of a building, unless Krim like tells us more coming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to move them
We
too
just
much to rip you off from thing, but you guys see them from there, right? If that ends, that's 10 feet of their movement, okay? That way I'm not being unfair. But yeah, I did want you to know that you can see them from there, so you're not being surprised, that's all. So the wolf that is standing right here, it's been getting attacked by Krim's darts and such. He's going to... Well, yeah, he's going to join his friend and attack Midnight, because then he gets advantage as pack tactics go.
Oh no.
16.
That doesn't hit.
So his bite actually does hit, but it's in a perfect spot on your armor where his teeth just go kang. And he's like, ah!
He tried. He failed.
Mira, you're up.
Right, take 2 opportunity attacks.
Disengage action. There's always that.
Yeah.
Because this is looking like it might end up a tactical retreat. I don't know.
All right. And you're saying the fog's closing in from over where we came in, right? As well as where the wolves are coming out from?
Yeah, this
There are
whole
more
area.
wolves, big wolves.
So really
This whole-
the only way forward is this way, right?
To the right of the side? Yeah.
This whole
This
area
way.
is starting to become foggy. Can you see that
Alright.
shape I drew?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's kind of creeping in around that house, and now, so the road in front of you is fairly open still to this side. But behind you, where you came from, is now pretty foggy. I mean, it might just be fog. It's just hard to see down there.
Yeah, we might actually lose them in the fog. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm scared. Lady
Yeah.
Ezra shall protect us from the mists.
Yeah, Mira is going to take the disengage action. And how far can I move when I do that?
Only 30.
Okay.
Your movement.
All right.
Your
5,
son will protect us.
25, 30. And that's my turn.
Don't just stop with one god. Ask them all to protect us.
This one's going to
Ask
be like,
all of them.
how did you just get away from me without me being able to take an opportunity? Ah, screw it. And he's going to run
Conga, conga, conga.
in. He'll do
Right,
an
it's not
attack.
like he couldn't have reached me if he wanted to. But
He'll do an attack with advantage on Chris. And it's a miss.
They're just all
13?
missing.
13?
We might actually win this.
That's my AC.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Meter beat. The wolf sinks its jaw into your arm as you holding it out. Conveniently.
Oh,
for
my favorite arm.
it. That's my posing arm.
My armor polishing arm.
It smells that sausage
Why-
on your fingers.
Why it's so sturdy.
Smells the sausage.
Fools, you've bit my polishing arm.
'Tis merely a
Okay.
flesh wound.
Then I'm gonna fly over here. Then I'm gonna throw a dart.
So you're above them and
no.
not in combat with them?
Yep, I'm looking down at them like. Then I'm gonna
Pew
throw
pew.
another dart. The one who bit him.
Oh!
There you go.
There you go.
Like my vision, 2020.
Nicely done. It's hurt.
Oh.
And now it's this one's turn. It's also going to take a bite out of the well-dressed man. Oh,
There goes the well-dressed man.
that's a big bite.
Oh, that's
Healer.
gotta hurt.
The well-dressed man is not feeling so good right now.
The
Karma.
well-dressed man is unconscious.
Thoroughly.
Which one's hurt the most?
It looks to you like the wolf on the top of the three
Mhm.
is about half dead. Same with the one underneath him. And they're actually all looking about half dead, to be honest.
They all look equally dead.
Yeah, it's pretty close on all three of them.
Hey, since they're lined up on my turn, can I shoot through all of them?
Do you have a shoot through all of them spell? Because if you do, then this would be a perfect
yeah.
time to use it.
Yeah.
It's
I
your
just
turn.
have to
I'm
be a
a-
level 3 arcane archer.
Without leaving its
Foolish
radius,
dogs.
I'm gonna walk around it and
Yeah.
do the thing.
Do the thing.
This one might get an attack on you from there if you do that. Because you'd be going around it.
Hmm.
It's up
Ooh.
to you.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could
Dog.
probably
As
move
soon
down
as you
one.
left that square, it was an opportunity attack.
Ugh.
But you
It's
do
like I'm
have 18
trying
armor.
to. Yes, but one has already crit me and bonk.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want the bonk again.
The
I'll
bonk
just
is
do
deadly.
I'll just do a normal one and hope I hit. No.
Oh, wait, I got the perfect sound for this. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can
Wah,
get this.
wah.
No, what? Yeah?
I didn't hear anything.
It was bonked.
There's no bonk.
There was.
Just a sword.
Sounds like you're just hitting a plastic bucket.
Yeah, it just sounds
This-
like you're hitting a plastic bucket.
It's a sword not bonking and not hitting anything. It's the air.
Come on, guys.
Oh, like a whiff? It just
Oh,
sounds
okay.
like a.
Whiff?
Spent so
Sure,
much
is
time
that
what
to
it
record
is?
himself doing
It's
that.
supposed to be a whiff,
Okay.
but it sounds like a trash can being hit for me.
Good job, DM. Good job. Yeah, totally got that.
Yay.
Leave the sound bite to me, DM.
All right,
Then we
Midnight.
see the
What are you-
Amat.
As
What are
we
you doing?
die on the very first adventure.
What are you doing, Midnight? Oh, you
Yeah,
you stay
let me
put
just.
there? Yeah.
Did we get inspiration earlier? I remember
did.
you pulled
You all
it
have
because we
inspiration.
got
Good.
There was
Okay.
some good
So
RP
somebody-
earlier there for
somebody made a pun, and I thought we were getting pun. I thought we were getting punished.
No.
So
you-
Chris gets to try to wake up, right?
No.
regardless,
A
you're
death
still
save?
you do have an inspiration as well though. So it is
Oh,
a
can
death
inspirations
save
be
now.
used to stabilize?
Since nobody has brought him back yet, he's doing a death save.
As
Wait,
long as it's a
Chris is
D20
down?
roll.
This is our first death save. Let's
Can his inspiration?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer. Oh, there you go.
You
That's
passed a
fine.
10.
that's a pass. You can mark that
Yeah.
as a mark that
Wow,
as a
wow, wow,
still
yippee,
alive.
yo.
It worked for me in high school, and it works for me in D&D.
Not a
Passing.
1. All right, Chris, that's the end of your turn. Cole, you're up.
So
Medic.
is his health at
It's at 0.
0.
It's at 0. He has to do two passing saves at least to get back up.
No, he won't
two-
get back up. He's just gonna be unconscious.
2 more passes to stabilize.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I am going to do what I do. And I am going to smack with my whalebone mace, the closest one to me. I rolled a 10.
Maybe you should use the digital dice instead.
I don't see the 10. Oh, you rolled a 10, like with real dice.
No, I lied. I lied.
Don't
Yeah, I
use
was
real
gonna
dice.
say,
This is a digital
don't use the real
game.
dice.
This
'cause
is a
we have-
digital game.
We have like this thing. It says whalebone mace and everything. So yeah, it's that's a hit.
Okay,
It's a whaleborn hit. Whalebone.
well, but what? Now you're twisting.
You know what it really is, though?
Well, bone.
Wait,
Whale
can I
boner.
hang up?
Man.
Oh.
See, that's why I don't like the digital dice.
The wolf took a bonk on the head, like literally, with this mace.
Can I smack him with my shield?
One more sound effect there. You have a one-handed weapon there. No, you can't take two. No, you're done.
No.
Do you have a
He
bonus
can use his bonus action. Yeah.
that you want to use?
No,
Could be an
I would
improvised.
have to use a spell.
Yeah, he has healing.
I don't want to.
Okay. Don't want to use a spell, eh?
Well, I would
Another
have to
round.
use my healing word or shield of faith, and that would use a slot.
The top wolf here decides
Better
to...
to let me die.
Hey, how come my
Besides
wolf
Selecto-
didn't lose any hit points?
Oh, it froze.
It did.
It says
9
9 of 9.
You're looking at your hit points.
That's your hit points.
Oh,
They're not as squishy as us.
Do you want me to take those out? I can.
no,
I can
no.
accommodate.
I think you should add 3 to them, though.
So the wolf that keeps on biting Midnight in the same spot and hitting armor every time tries again.
If it's
At
advantage, it hits.
So 9
dog hits.
more damage to the Warforged. It's taking a beating.
Yeah, I'm gonna be disengaging and leaving after this because I ain't gonna survive it if I
Target
stay.
is a creature to succeed on a
Okay,
DC
so
12.
as the
Okay,
top of the order came around, and that wolf is the top of the order wolf.
I need to
You
roll
see-
my save, I believe.
You see these two, but they're not moving
Wait,
quickly.
why? I was like, why are they moving at the same time?
They just kind of you just notice they're kind of like walking, like meandering.
One wolf is riding on the other.
Yeah, one wolf's riding on the other one's back. I'm just saying they're not gonna be. They don't look like they're gonna attack you yet. just
Does the
watching.
big one? What's the big one doing? Like,
It's like just kind of actually give me an perception check if you can from there.
all right. Perception
say
is
animal
not my strong
insight, but-
suit.
Maybe a nature check if you want.
Nope, that's not better. I'll just do a. Actually, yes, I will do a nature check. That is better. 7.
Did you roll a 1 and get an 11? No, you rolled a
No,
10 and got, yeah.
I rolled a 10 and got an 11.
It's like, whoa! That's a lot better. Okay, well, yeah, you can tell. This wolf doesn't look as angry as, it's just a giant wolf. It's more observant than angry.
I was just curious.
I think that went out of the window when you shot it.
Okay, so that wolf had her chance already, and now it's Mira's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna regret doing this, but I'm going to point at the dire wolf. Not that it can do anything. I'm taking total chance and I'm gonna point at the dire wolf and I'm going to cast message.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
And
Who's a
I-
good boy? Who's a good boy?
I'm confused a little bit, but I'm listening.
well, you said that I recognized it when
You
it
don't
first came out.
recognize it as a person. You just mean I just mean that you. Oh, it's the same type of wolf that you saw in the thing.
But
Doesn't
not
have
the same
Doesn't
wolf.
have an NPC name if that's what you're going for.
Okay.
But if
Okay.
you want to, you can message it. I'm just confused.
See if it
as to why
understands
you-
common.
I wanted to get
All
to where
right.
your brain was. That's yeah.
That's where my brain was. My
Okay. Yeah,
I,
no.
I was going for the story, okay? But if
I
that's
think
if I
it just looks at you confused.
uh-huh.
Kind of gives you a okay. Doesn't understand. You don't think?
Okay. And I can't. Sorry. Yeah,
Don't run back.
okay. You're like, don't run back?
Because I'm about to run. Because I ain't staying here to die. I ain't dumb. Healer's not healing. I ain't staying.
Oh, never tell me the odds. I'm gonna run back. Not that, like, I can do freaking anything. You know what? No, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay right where I am. And that's my turn.
Go.
Okay.
My message was gonna be like, who are you? Why are you doing this? But if it's not the same wolf, she would have.
I thought it's
been
gonna be
like,
don't
stop attacking us. Yeah.
You can bark at it and kind of look seductive at it.
I take
This
an old
wolf-
soda can filled with nickels
Try
and I
to
violently
charm it.
shake it.
This wolf has 3 choices here.
The already hurt person or the not already hurt person.
I'm gonna have to roll a d3. Let's do that.
Just send it after me.
3 choices. Sit,
1
lay
is
down, and roll.
Chris. 2 is Cole. 3 is Krim. Krim, you're in combat, right? Like 5 feet up? Or is that
10 feet up.
Oh, okay.
He's
Okay,
in
if
the
I get,
air.
yeah.
I'll take
Well,
He's
it.
really only
3,
got 2
he could
choices.
still make a jump attack at you if you're 10 feet up. Because he's standing and he's got a strength high enough to jump 5 feet, so.
5 foot tall dog.
That's what he does. You can jump half your strength score from a standing position. So he can jump 6 feet and bite your ass.
Ouch.
15
He has
inches.
advantage because he's in combat. Oh no, wait, he's not really in combat
Yeah.
with that other one. So no, he doesn't. Doesn't have pack tactics. So yeah, it's a snap miss. He gets a feather.
So I raise my feet very slightly.
He gets a feather, just from an ankle. That's his turn.
Stick him with another dart.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw another dart. Then I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna throw another dart at this one.
Okay. Yeah, that one right in the front here
Yep. The one
These
that tried to
darts
bite me.
are doing work after Cole's bludgeoning and Krim's darts. And I think Chris hit that one with a knife too. Yep.
Hey.
As Chris lies on the ground, conscious fading,
Good job, guys.
the
Good
wolf
job.
lies next to him.
I have 6 more, and then enter.
Okay, this one will attack Midnight as well because he was
Oh,
working with his
no.
buddy. Oh,
I'm down.
that's
Again.
a bite.
Man.
Okay,
Why are you feeding your dice?
and it's Midnight's turn to make a death save. Oh boy, you guys are making this a little nerve-wracking for me.
Success 1.
1 success, nice.
On
Mark
the
it.
next episode of Storm King's Thunder.
This is what it feels like, honestly.
Boom.
That game is
Chris.
suffering.
Immediately changes campaign.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not a pass. Okay,
Someone needs to be here.
Inspiration.
Cole.
Inspiration to reroll.
He does have it, but that's not a natural 1, so maybe save it.
Oh.
It's up to you. Cole's up.
All right.
Decisions.
Heal.
Half
Heal somebody if you can.
2/5
Remember,
of
the
the
round is
party
about
is
to
Yeah,
down.
but
Please.
I wanted.
We're not
Save
staying
your
in
spell
combat.
slots. You'll need them later. Don't use them.
I'm not staying in combat if I get
Is-
healed.
Is Krim injured?
No. No,
Crim's
not me.
flying
Them.
Kill Cram.
and enjoying the view.
Krim's at full HP, I think.
He's loving this wolf attack.
Well, if I heal Chris, he ain't gonna do as much damage as I can do.
But Midnight's not gonna stay and fight when they've been down twice. They're not stupid.
Well, neither is Chris.
Yeah.
Because
I'm
I'm
sensing
voting.
that Chris is a little bit of a coward.
Because I'm voting on like picking Chris up and running as a tactical retreat.
You're You're gonna do that?
Like, what if I get like my HP back? I'm going to pick him up and start like walking away as a tactical retreat.
You're both down, and you're like, I'm gonna take you. I promise I'm
Like, like if I get back up is the thing. That's what I'm saying. If I get back up.
All I have is
Imagining a
healing
Vietnam
words to
scenario.
reach you,
Just make a
so-
decision. Don't metagame it. Just do something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're-
it's fine.
You're running out of time, Cole. What are you doing?
Oh, I gotta. That's
You gotta do
on
something.
Chris.
Oh,
All right.
nice.
10 healing on Chris.
Okay.
And healing.
That
Nice.
puts him at 6, right?
Puts him
No,
at
it's put me
10
10.
No, he just.
Well, he
doesn't
was
keep his
minus
negatives.
4.
Yeah,
because
there's
no
he was
negatives
counting
in-
it all.
Five
Uh,
years.
Yeah,
Coral, I
5e
never
has no
thought I'd
negatives.
ever want to hear your sweet dulcet tones any more than I just did. Thank you.
Now, help Midnight.
Okay, so as that turn happens,
Certainly.
a wolf is up. He is going to come around here and attack the healer. For a 12. Finally, a wolf missed, eh? Alright. Mira's turn. Oh, wait. At the top of the round was the thing, or what? Where's my other wolves here? I just gotta make sure. 1 is done. 2.
You just did this wolf. You just did
Right.
This
The other
wolf
2 wolves
moved.
are back here. Yeah, this is the top of the order thing. So yeah,
Oh,
the-
you haven't added them into the order.
Right. Unless you want me
Okay.
to.
No,
No,
that's
no.
perfectly okay.
We're good.
So
we're
this
good.
wolf here,
We're fine.
the dire wolf, he comes and stands like right next to the other wolf, and actually, the other wolf steps forward more. He doesn't disappear. He steps forward, and you see as he starts to change into more of a human shape.
All right, I'm out of here.
Guys,
He
Told
starts
you.
to
You
pet.
should-
You're on your own, Midnight.
He starts to pet the dire wolf and smile. And it is Mira's turn.
I don't have any heals left.
All right. Am I close enough? Sorry, I just moved 5 feet. Yes.
Come
I'm
on,
just
guys, you
enough.
can do this.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Yes.
Yay! All right. This is my last spell slot, guys. It's fine. Fine.
we're fine. We're just dying. It's fine.
For 5.
It's enough to make me want to yeet.
That is enough to make you yeet, and you get back up.
It's enough to make me want to yeet us to lead us out of here.
All right.
Can you have
And
the cure
that's-
wounds, you have bonus action?
A bonus action. I'm going to give. Who's up next? I'm going to give Crim Inspiration.
Awesome.
And Krim, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. Sorry. I'm gonna fly down. I'm gonna try to grapple this wolf. Fingers crossed.
Ba-ba-ba.
4 makes everything I have. So 19. 1d4, 1d6. I forgot which one is the bardic dice.
Is it?
Which one's the bardic dice? 1d4.
Sorry,
1d6?
1d6.
Okay. D6.
That matters.
Oh man. Yeah. Not this time though.
There'd be a tie either way.
It could have mattered. That could have mattered. That was close.
Could have
That was very
mattered.
close. Actually, it should be a strength check, shouldn't it? I can do either one, can't I?
Yeah, you can do either one. It's fine.
Yeah, he wiggles out of the thing.
And then I'm gonna move away.
He's used to
And
eating
I'm gonna
birds.
tell everyone.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell everyone to run away. Now.
Where
And-
to?
So the way you're running there, Krim, the way you're moving is straight towards a wall of fog. Just to let you know.
Oh.
The
Okay.
as you notice, because it's sort of been moving forward towards you, it's actually moving like Can I grab this? Yeah. It's actually about here now. That it's blocking out, and the area where the wolves were before is sort of, the mist is coming in through the building and starting to wrap around places.
Well, there's no telltale signs that the fog or the mist is harmful to us, right?
Not yet. It's just fog. It's just hard to see.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run towards the fog. I'm gonna tell everyone we can lose them in the fog.
All right.
It's tactical.
Okay, so
Could
you
you
entered
move
the
your
fog.
mic away a little bit?
Yeah.
Did you
Sorry,
enter
what?
into the fog there?
Yeah. I run in.
Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna have to get you to make me a Constitution saving throw as soon as you enter that fog.
Guys, don't run into the fog.
Okay, so you are incapacitated, which means you probably fall.
Yeah, I was
Thinking.
ground level.
You're 10
10
feet
feet.
up or something? Yeah. So you're probably
No,
okay from
yeah, I was close to the ground because I tried to grapple the
that.
wolf.
Okay, right. I'm trying to get the exact number on that, but I don't really need to know the save. It's just yeah, you're incapacitated. You fall on the ground, choking. You can make another save next turn. Oh, did I skip that wolf? I did. He gets to attack. He will attack the same one as his friend. So he's going to come in and bite at the healer.
Wait, didn't he just walk away from 2 people? Wouldn't that be opportunity attack?
Yep.
He did. Oh, and
Trinity
he
attacks.
if you guys don't kill him, he might kill Cole.
I crit.
There you go.
Oh, yes.
As this thing ran away from from you to take a bite at your friend, yeah, you took him out. His body falls limp. That was close.
Revenge.
That would have been 12 damage, Cole. Yeah, that would have taken you down.
Vengeance is midnight.
Nicely done, Midnight. So yeah, it's your turn now, actually. After the chop.
There's less things that can kill now, so I can try to move over here. Advantage. Longsword.
Yeah. That's the end of this one's life too. You got a
Yay.
pile of wolf bodies here on the ground that are next to chalk outlines of your own bodies.
Someone cut a head off and let's get out of here. The head will be evidence.
I don't think we can go back the way we came.
What happened to Krim?
I don't know. He went into the fog and he has not come out.
You guys can give me all a perception check to see if you can see him, because it's going to be at disadvantage though. DC 13.
Said with disadvantage?
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't can get much worse than that.
Cole, you
Oh!
notice.
Oh yeah, no, it. Yeah, no.
Cole, you notice that there's some feathers just 5 feet in through the fog on the ground, but the fog is still moving towards you.
Okay.
Chris, you're up.
Okay, with the feral dog down, the wolf, I look around the battlefield. I see the large humanoid wolf man with a ally by his side. Are they holding their position? Are they moving towards us?
They're holding their position for now. It looks like the dire wolf here. The werewolf has its hand on the dire wolf's head, and the dire wolf is getting more aggressive. He's starting to bare his teeth.
Bare his teeth.
It's not good.
Okay. I'm gonna point the knife at him and say, "What is it you want, fiend? You've killed the guards. You try to kill us. What? Why?
He doesn't really respond to you with words. Just you hear a snarl, and he looks down at his dire wolf.
Okay, then I held my action to stab a dog if it gets close.
Okay.
And Chris does not see the advancing fog wall, as his back has been to it the entire time.
And nobody seemed to care about it, so yeah, that makes sense. Cool. You're up, sir.
Okay, I'm going to come up to right there. I'm going to pull out my rope and my grappling hook, tie the rope to the grappling hook, toss it over there, and drag.
Just so you know, the smoke starts right here, like where Krim is, pretty much, and he's just like one. Actually, let me try to move that smoke for you, so it's a little easier to. There. So that's where the smoke starts, and there's where Krim is. You've seen his wings there. You don't need to stand that far back, but the smoke has been moving towards you. So if you do stay and finish your turn here, you can assume that the smoke will overtake you soon. And it's not really smoke; it's a billowing cloud. Now that you're closer to it, you can see it sort of looks like a fire pit that you just threw water on, and all of that steam comes up. It's sort of doing that constantly, just flowing with new fog coming out of seemingly nowhere.
Okay, I'm up to where I'm at right now. I'm gonna throw my grappling hook attached to a rope over there to hook him. It's gonna hurt him a little bit.
Okay.
Probably 1d4 damage, and then I'm gonna drag him back.
Well, you have to roll to hit, because you aren't necessarily going to grab him with this.
Why not?
You're not necessarily a cowboy.
Wouldn't he get advantage though, because he's stationary?
He's prone.
Which should give you disadvantage on a ranged attack.
It would be disadvantaged, but I'm going to give you cancel to that because he's not moving at all, so he's like basically a stationary object too. So you
okay, I have.
Okay. All right, yeah, you feel like you have sunk something on. You're a pro fisherman. After years of throwing fishing line into the water, you don't need it, but you just do it anyways. And yeah, you've got one on the line.
And then I'm gonna drag him back out of the fog.
Okay. Probably to
and
there.
I went 5, 10, 15. So I dragged him about 15, 20 feet.
All right.
What condition is he in?
He's coughing, not really moving very much, but coughing.
Can I cast guidance on him still, or would I not be able to do that?
You've used your action, so I think guidance is an action.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Will I get damage from being dragged along the ground, where pebbles and rocks and other hard stuff are probably on?
No, but you did get a stake or something. What was it? A grappling hook? So roll
1d4.
Yeah, roll.
I rolled a 1.
Piercing damage. So you get you feel a sharp prick.
Hey, don't call me that.
Nice. All right, so that's lucky. That's lucky. Good job. Who's up?
It would be top of the round, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the werewolf will let his wolf buddy. I'm gonna probably have to do this now, aren't I? He's gonna let his wolf buddy go, and you see him send the dire wolf off.
This sounds like an
Maybe if
opportune
I
time
just
to
do
run.
this, then I do this. Then I can do this. And then we can do this, and there we go. So yeah, they are both in.
Initiative now.
I don't see the 11 on the initiative on mine.
Neither do I.
I missed it again. Okay. I knew there was something wrong selected there. There we go.
I would just
That should
right click them and add turn. And then you can put
can you
in
do
their
that?
initiatives. Yeah. Just right click
Add
the
turn?
token. Mm-hmm.
No way.
You've been doing it the
That's
hard way
what
the
that
whole
button's for?
time.
Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. Sorry about that, guys. It's actually the dire wolf's turn.
Future.
I say go with the first roll. No, it's
No,
fine.
I will. It was an 11. I'm not gonna scare you too much. Okay, Mira, you're up.
One of us can yeet us to lead us out of here.
Mirror's like, guys, we need to get out of here. And 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60. And that's my turn.
Wow. And the dire wolf is up. Okay, just so I don't mess up his movement. Yeah, I thought it was higher. Alright. Yep.
Directly eats the grease.
He's a running.
Oh
So-
no.
And I
So-
believe that Chris was you were holding an action?
To shank, I believe. You tried.
Just disengage, guys. Just run.
Oh, there goes Chris. Looks like I'm picking him up. My turn.
Alright. The dire wolf comes in and just takes a huge chunk out of Chris's shoulder. He does not look good as he falls to the ground.
This game is rigged.
Krim, you cough and you realize that you're not in the smoke anymore. Damn, that could have been bad. You have a feeling like, I never want to breathe that again. And then you get up, but that takes half your movement if you would like to get up.
Yep, I get up and then I start flying away. I dash away, so I get to go 75.
Half your movement's gone though.
Yeah,
From
so
standing up.
25, then dashing, that's under 50.
Okay, yep. Bird people.
Bird people.
Alright, midnight's up.
I want to pick Chris up and make a run for it,
Okay.
if I'm allowed to. So I believe I can carry quite a bit.
Yeah, this guy, I think, would receive an opportunity attack. Or no, that's not movement out of the space. He's just being dragged out. Then I don't think it gets one, actually.
Yeah, it's forced movement.
Yeah, because it's forced. So yeah, you're going to have half movement. But yeah, you can pick him up.
Yeah, I'll pick him up and just dash so I can go at least 30 into the... I'm either gonna go... should I go towards the group or attempt to go into the grass?
I hate to be that person, but can you dash and pick him up?
Actually, it
It's
might
an
take an
action
action
to grab him.
Yeah, it's going to take an action to interact with him. to interact.
Unless I can use my inspiration to dash.
That's
Use your
DM's call.
inspiration to dash, eh?
I
you
want
know
to
what?
get him and me out of here.
Yeah.
No, you
And
can't
you're
have
gonna have half
inspiration to
movement.
dash. No,
Aw.
sorry. It's it starts here as a slippery slope. So the inspiration can be on a roll, though. Any roll you want. I will not stop you from using it on a roll.
Any roll?
Any roll, even
Okay, I'm gonna add it to my damage roll.
Even next time you want to fool somebody with hot dog wine.
I'm gonna do 1d4 plus 1d20 damage with a dagger.
So I don't want to leave Chris lying
Did the
there
dagger
to
hit?
die.
Right.
No.
No, it didn't.
No,
I
Chris
fully
will overtake
support you
him.
not leaving Chris there to die. I was like,
Yeah, because my
grab him and
character,
come on.
because my character wouldn't
is-
do that.
It is inspiring and
Yeah.
all, but I just don't want to rip you guys
Yeah.
off.
Okay,
of having a good fight.
how's Midnight looking? Is she like looking like she's trying to decide where she's going?
Because I'm trying to like decide like should I go towards the like looking towards the group, looking towards like the field of hi, hey, that's over there.
All right,
Hi, hey.
I'm gonna go. Don't go towards the hay. The fog is coming. We've got to get away from it.
Yeah, you do notice
Okay.
that when she says that, you see mist is kind of creeping in through the bottom of these stalks of grain.
Yeah, then carrying Chris, I'll go here. Since that's as far as I
Run
can
into
go.
the light.
Okay, as you lift Chris up and throw him over your shoulder, you can hear him just kind of muttering, trying to say something to you. It's coming for us. Don't let it get me. I don't want to go back.
Go back.
Chris, you're on a first death save again. While you mutter words.
He's with Midnight. He should be moved over to Midnight.
That's 2 failures.
That is not great. I think being jostled by a warforge while she helped
You could
up.
use the
might have been a little bit-
inspiration.
Yeah, use the inspiration, man.
Yeah, he should. use
That'd
his
be a
feet.
good time.
Yeah, at
yeah.
this point you
I
might
have
want
to use
it.
it beforehand, but okay.
You did use it already?
No, I mean, normally I have to use the inspiration. I have to declare my uses before I roll, but
Oh no, I'm fine with it being a reroll with inspiration.
Okay,
I
so
don't
I got a
like it
12.
to be.
I think that's
Yeah.
a pass.
That's one save now. Yep. Nicely done. Okay, so this guy starts to walk, and he's kind of pacing, and he
No, don't
ends
walk.
behind the tree.
I have a healing kit, but I haven't had time to stabilize.
Cole, you're up. There's a wolf in front of you, and everybody's ran away.
Okay, I'm gonna run over here and use my healing kit to stabilize Chris. And I believe that takes an action, right?
yes.
Yes, that'd
Believe
be
so.
an action for a healing kit. Yep.
Healing kit, healing kit.
Healer's kit.
Yep,
Yep.
an action. And that will leave me with 9 uses on that kit. So he is stabilized.
Okay, you're at 0, not -2.
Okay.
No more death
But
saves for
you're
him.
Not death
Right.
saving. It's funny because Cole runs up behind as the giant
Here.
warforge is carrying the limp body of a mumbling lunatic in a very nice suit. It's not that nice when you take a closer look. A Triton runs up behind and
And slaps it on him. Just slap!
Flex seal.
Be healed!
healing kit. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that's your turn. Is that where you're ending your movement there, Cole? Just to, because I think you have
You should have a little bit extra.
a little bit more movement if you wanted to move a little farther.
Or was he right here?
He was right there. Yeah.
He moved 30 feet.
And then he used an action so he can't shoot.
Yeah, so
Oh,
That's
30
my
feet,
limit.
Okay. Yeah, no, you got it. Mirror's up.
All right, Mira's gonna dash, and she's gonna dash to right at the end here. And that's my turn.
Okay. So the big wolf comes.
Oh no.
How high are you flying up, Krim? Just curious.
Just about 5 feet up.
Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, just
Well,
about 5 feet up.
It really does like the taste of birds.
Who doesn't?
And it is in view, a range of a bird. So it runs 50 feet and makes a lunging bird bite attack.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is that
Yep.
with? Is it? Oh yeah. This is gonna. Ouch.
Oh,
That's an
man,
ouch.
come on.
Yeah, that hits and I go down.
Are you
Then
unconscious?
It only
Yep.
took.
They go down very
I would
conscious,
say you
yeah.
have to make a strength saving throw, but don't have to worry about that. So after he knocks you over, he still has. Oh no, he doesn't have any more movement.
Triton
Oh,
might
that's
have to take on a person as well.
So Crim's on a death save now. Wow.
Watch me get
Man,
up
we
and-
need another healer. This healer sucks.
No,
Oh,
these
no.
animals suck.
That's a pass, though. That's a pass. And Midnight's up. Chris is on her. He's starting to mumble a little louder, feeling a little better.
Midnight will tell Cole, go get Crim and run as she takes the dash action towards Mira. It's about something like that, I think. Or either that's straight here.
Yeah, I would move. Yeah.
Thank you for the ping. And can Chris move like right above me? Because he's still being carried.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you go.
I feel so
Zoom out just a
lonely.
little bit.
Grab Crim and go!
Everybody's running. All right.
Run away! We are scared.
So this werewolf at the tree here. You guys know it's its turn, and you see it. Well,
Do a
it starts
thing.
to lean against the tree, and it's smiling, and doing one of these like kind of leans.
Is that a female?
It is.
I'm a handsome Triton.
Good eye. And it is your
You
turn.
leave.
So what do you want to say to the female?
I am
She's
gonna
smiling,
puff up
watching
my-
you.
I'm gonna
Like
puff
you're,
up.
you know,
She's blue skinned too.
almost to look like you'd give kids like playing in a yard or something. She's like enjoying this whole thing, you know.
I'm gonna look at her, puff up my chest, then my eyes go wide and I point behind her and say, "Look out!" And then I run over here, I pick up Crim, and that gives me right there with Crim.
Okay. Oh. Bird
Well,
goes
actually,
flying.
back one probably, because from that point I'd have half movement.
Okay, you got that then, Krim. Okay. And she doesn't look behind her, but she smiles a little bit more.
Oh, come on. Do I get a deception roll?
She laughed out loud, I think. You had it, like, you feel like at least she reacted well and, you know,
Nat
knew what
one.
you were doing.
All
Never
right.
mind on that deception roll.
Sorry, I'm just checking my range. Hang on one second.
Tempting distraction.
Yeah, I'm.
We need it.
Yeah, I'm
This
gonna.
could go
I'm
very
gonna
badly
try.
in a minute.
I'm gonna try to pew this guy with my hand crossbow.
Oh,
The pew does in fact pew.
the pew worked.
Pew
The
pew.
p- the
Now
pew
he's angry at
pews.
you.
That's 9 damage. Wow.
Mhm.
So
Is he dead?
No. I
no,
don't
he
think that thing's dead.
he took the crossbow bolt like right in the cheek, and he's hurt. He kind of whimpers, and but you can tell that, like, even with a crossbow bolt in his cheek, he still wants to rip your face off.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to give a little bit of time for them to get further away from him. And that's my
As it leaps on your face.
While the crossbow bolt is in its face, you hear a whistle from the tree, and the werewolf kind of uses a reaction, and the wolf stops. It was running, and it stops in its tracks, looks back. Crim's turn. That's a death save, isn't it? Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Told it.
nicely done.
Oh, he's stable. Yeah,
The saves.
you have a 1 point of health, don't you?
Yeah, and I still get to my turn. Well, that's raw. What's your ruling on it?
Yeah,
Does that
you know
mean
what?
I can put him down?
I think
I mean,
yeah,
he can probably fly up if he needs to.
the jostling when you're carrying him got him breathing again, and he flies off from your shoulders.
So I woke up, I center myself again, and then I put my arms around Cole, and then we fly off. Whew.
Yeah, we.
Oh,
I carry him, so bouncing myself, I guess.
roll
Up and
reversal.
away.
Nicely done.
And as I fly up in the air, I have a 8 intelligence, so I'm like, it's the rapture.
So I guess
Finally,
we're
I'm going
meet
to
up.
see Persona.
If that's how high up are you guys now?
Probably 15 feet, because that's how much I have left.
Okay, and then it's gonna be Midnight's turn.
Me and Chris are going to be running off screen. Because to get here's 25, then I have a lot more movement to just dash off screen.
Okay, as you're running in that direction, give me a perception check, and Mira, you can too because you were
Mhm.
Oh, no.
hanging out down there.
Not the perception checks ever do me any good.
Hey!
Oh, case in point.
What do I see?
I see nothing.
What do I see with my glowy eyes?
I was
Yeah,
too
you
focused on the wolf.
Mira sees fog in front of her, but Midnight
shit.
with her eyes on escape. No, because Mira, you're looking towards the wolf, right?
Oh,
So you see
right,
the fog.
Right.
You see the fog coming in, and actually, it's sort of like passing over where this werewolf was standing on the tree, and now the edge of the fog is sort of where this direwolf is now, and it's really following in. And Midnight, with your with your perception check, there you notice that there's a fire in the distance down the road. It looks like lights dancing off the trees. You're a traveler. You know this look. It's a fire pit of some kind out in the bushes. Somebody's camping out there or something.
She'll just point, while dashing, she'll just point out, this way, there's a camp. As she ends her turn dashing off screen.
You also, with a
Yes.
22, you would
Yeah.
notice that this fog is sort of now reaching up all the way to the sky and sort of encompassing you like a bit of a canopy about 200 feet up. It almost looks like the clouds have dropped, but they're connected to the ground, and that's not normal.
Anywhere's
Chris,
better
you're up.
than here. He would be right above here with me.
I'm unconscious, correct?
I'm carrying you.
Yeah.
You are, yeah. So
Wasn't he
you're-
stable?
You're stable, but
Stabilized.
Okay, yeah, you're just stable, but yeah, okay. So you don't have
Yeah.
any hit points, but you are alive.
He doesn't have to roll anything.
Correct. Okay, well, she's kind of done for now. Guess she doesn't have to be.
But she wants to be.
Yeah, she's gonna smell the air, and that's it for her turn.
I'll say
And-
bye, beautiful.
You get the feeling that they've enjoyed this exchange, and yeah. Cole, you're up. You're literally up.
Can I withhold my movement and give it to Krim to carry me further?
You can
You can
just
blow
save
on
your
him.
action, I believe.
Do
While
what?
flying, I shake you. I tell you, Fishman, use your sacred flame or use holy fire. 'Cause
Well,
we
they
need to
stopped
activate it.
chasing us, right?
You're being carried. No, well, you don't know. This one has stopped in its tracks. The last thing you knew, and as this one whistled, but this one hasn't gone again since then. And this one's now, the fog is now actually. If I can grab the fog.
Krim's just
Well-
pissed because he
Well,
was
the
down.
woman reminds me of this dogfish I used to date.
You can't see her anymore. The fog has blocked her your vision of her. out.
Okay, I cast Sacred Flame on the direwolf.
Okay.
Long as I don't get dropped. Ah, horrible, horrible, horrible.
Ooh. That
Gets
just
it.
missed. I just missed the save throw. It's 2 damage though, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Too
So-
radiant.
You see, just as the wolf is smothered by the fog, the holy fire lights upon its back like a little light show. And then it disappears because you cannot see him anymore.
All right.
And
If
I'll
I can't,
assume you guys
see-
are. If you want to keep trying to shoot into the darkness, you can. If you want to keep trying to move, you can. But I can sort of drop initiative here unless you're going to try to kill this thing. It's up to you.
yeah, I mean,
Midnight's
we'll take
already
a group
technically
vote.
out of battle.
if Mira can't see them anymore, she's just gonna turn and run because she can't shoot to distract it. So she's self-preservation kicks in
Yeah.
at that point.
Right.
I say we run. Krim
Yeah.
is injured.
All right. So as
I'm
this
not injured, but hey.
I'm injured.
as
the
the,
other
wall of
man's
fog
injured.
approaches, and you get the feeling that these wolves are still sort of creeping on the edge of it, not really chasing you anymore, as the fog has begun to do that for them. In a way, you feel like the wall of smoke is actually pushing you in this direction. It's a little bit unnerving.
Let's make like a school of fish and swim away.
Okay.
Midnight's already gone, and you can just hear this kind of running in the distance.
Jump, jump, jump,
I
jump.
think it goes like from slow to.
Is that like who was doing that? What is that?
That's my soundboard. I was like doing the gradual running faster.
That is amazing. I love that.
Yeah, I
sound.
found this morning.
Okay, so coming down the road, you guys see this in the distance, and we're gonna be stopping here, but I'm gonna give you the vision of what you see. There's a couple of draft horses sitting on the road. You're a little bit farther away than this,
I don't
but
see anything.
I don't
give
think
me a
you've moved
second
us.
here.
Yeah,
Give me a second
the scene
here,
change
give me
has
a
not
second
happened.
here. I got you. All right, you're not this close. There's a couple of horses sitting on the road, and you can see that there's a fire dancing in the distance,
And a
around
familiar
which
face.
there's a group of people. Which
that looks,
I
that
guess,
looks like the.
yeah, if you want to give me a perception check from where you are, then you can maybe see if you recognize these shadowy figures, because it's not the middle of the day anymore. All right, we got a few good enough here, a few not so good, but a few good enough that you've seen these guys in the bar. You recognize these as maybe the people you were supposed to meet even, and you can hear sound of like dancing and music and laughter. It sounds like these guys don't even know there's wolves and 20 feet away or whatever. 10-minute walk away from them. werewolves hunting. Cue campfire background. Yeah, exactly. We took a little longer to get here than I thought we would, but that's fine. So, as you see this group huddled around the fire, and you hear their sounds of celebration, we'll call it a night for there. And for now tonight, and I think that's a good start, guys.
Good start.
You're being chased
Almost
by
died.
mist.
We survived the wolves barely.
Lady of the Mist, save us.
You have
No one died.
survived your first encounter. That was actually pretty tense at times. I was a little worried. I the whole time I was like, well, I don't want the werewolf to attack at all, but everything else is fair game. So, and you almost did.
That was close.
It was pretty
Direwolf
good.
at level 1? Nah, I run.
Mm-hmm.
It rhymes.
Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, so I will run this little outro music thing or whatever, and then I think
Hopefully,
we're done.
see you next week.
Yeah, have a good
If
week, guys.
this worked at
Yeah.
all. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.